need my I'm here when you need my I'm here when you need my I'm here when you need my
Won't you take me home? in our eyes. Energy from us always underlined, taking us away to a paradise. Giving me all these signs, disappear. Highest overtaking, feelings that the wheel are never breaking. We don't even know the destination. Oh, I can't stop.
truth is so hard to find. With all the things that's going on, I lost track, I felt so strong. I got you on my mind, but something's been done wrong. Sometimes I've been thinking of what to make of me and my memories. Sometimes I've been thinking of, dreaming of what it could have been besides memories. 'Cause I still need you. smoke it holy. And don't let anyone control it. Break it, roll it, smoke it holy. And don't let anyone control it. Break it, roll it, smoke it holy. And don't let anyone control it. Break it, 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 break it. Fucking hate this.
Oh, you came and tucked your way into my heart. Oh, you look at me in ways I never loved.
Hello, everyone. We're back. Welcome. Welcome back to the Wrecking Ball. We're here. We're ready. My name is Waffle, and I'm joined here by Phil today, and we're going to bring you two matches, the quarterfinals. I'm excited. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. It has been a while since I haven't casted or just like being in ARC generally speaking, so it's a weird feeling just to be back, and especially for the playoffs, like the highest stakes that we're gonna have the entire season. So everything is new. I don't know how to feel yet. I'm just slightly excited to see how the games will be, but that's about it.
Yeah, you are right. The stakes have never been higher. In our matches today, we are in the quarterfinals, but the Wrecking Bowl, our Season 1 playoffs, is a single elimination bracket, which means, unfortunately, two teams will be sent home today. And that's a pretty big deal. These teams have worked really hard for 7 whole weeks, and like in just a few hours, it's going to be over for them potentially. So it's going to be very exciting to see what's going to happen today. Let's take a look at this bracket to start things off in the Wrecking Bowl. It's going to be both quarterfinals matches happening today. What do we feel? So the first one, Hermes versus LVL, the one that's coming up. How do we feel about this one?
Oof. I'm always doubtful about LVL, just the Las Vegas Lions in general, since we have so many data from them. I think like out of 7 weeks, they played only 3 games. If not mistaken, one of them wasn't even streamed. So it's hard to really like gauge their levels to say. So it's going to be hard to expect anything from that game. I know Hermes cemented themselves as a really strong team, especially towards the end of the season, taking the 3rd spot when they used to be 4th, I believe.
Yeah, they were
they got
for like
up a
6th or
step.
7th place. So
They just did a crazy comeback. So Hermes has cemented themselves as a just very solid team. And Las Vegas Lions, they might be like the evil masterminds, just like scheming around. Like maybe they really haven't showed the full extent of their powers. So I really don't know what to expect from the Las Vegas Lions.
Yeah, I think that's the main story coming into this. Hermes obviously kind of upsetting the standings at the end of the regular season to take that third seed. That's been huge for them, especially like in a field of teams like obviously our top two seeds, but also teams like TSM who are also or BB even gunning for those top spots. But in the end, it was Hermes kind of taking it, and actually the Roll Stars too. I think Hermes is the only team to be present in every single Roll Star category this season. So really, really
Oh
impressive
wow.
showing from them. And this is their game to win, to be honest. Like they have everything to lose with this one for sure.
Yeah, I feel like the Slender Post would be there if they are to lose. Just having
Yeah,
so much hype on the season, like they just like went onto like a crazy streak, and then it would just get killed. Just getting spawn kill in the playoffs. People will say, "Oh, they're not playoff risers. They're choking, etc., etc." But yeah, it's just lots of stakes, lots of pressure for Hermes as they really built themselves a name in the past couple weeks. So yeah, definitely high stakes for them. I think the Las Vegas Lions have nothing to lose for this game. They have no expectation, more the reason that Hermes will feel the pressure.
yeah, absolutely. And to add on to that pressure, let's take a look at our talent predictions for today. Phil and I, to no one's surprise, I think, have both voted for Hermes twice, actually. Um, yeah, I mean we've explained ourselves pretty well for these picks, and it really is Hermes' game to win, and they should be winning unless Las Vegas Lions somehow did something in this 2 week break to come out swinging. But I mean Hermes also had this two
Mhm.
week break to practice, right? And with a player like Frosty Jack, who is a tank roll star, who I think had a great story throughout the regular season, a story of improvement and a story of chasing, like this third seed and overall like improving so much as a player. It's definitely going to be a great a, a great battle. Or maybe not a great battle, but it's gonna be good for Hermes. They should rest easy knowing that thank God they're only playing LVL. I think that's what they're probably thinking, but I hope that that didn't distract them from the prep that they needed to do to get into this one.
That's a dangerous thought. That's a dangerous mindset. If you're saying, "Thank
Absolutely.
God we're playing versus this team," you never want to underestimate your opponents. I just feel as far as the talent predictions, I went for Hermes because that's the team that we have the most, like one of the most data on, as Las Vegas Lions doesn't have really shown just like much data in the way they played. They only had like one victory for the whole season, and that was the game versus AST,
Yep.
which was an
Rest in
automatic
peace.
win for the Las Vegas Lions. Rest in peace, indeed. So yeah, there's just so many unknowns with Las Vegas Lions that I cannot reliably vote for them.
Yeah, they have yet to. I mean, they took a map. They took a map against Dorados. I think we have seen flashes of brilliance from Las Vegas Lions, but ultimately they've always fallen short. And I think that you are correct in your assumption to not give them much expectations. And yeah, the lobby's currently being set up. We're going to be going to the game soon. I think the Las Vegas Lions are stuck in a comp match right now. I think that's though they just finished their comp match. So yeah, they'll be
Yeah,
getting into lobby soon. But let's talk about actually as while we're setting this lobby up, let's talk about the changes that's coming with playoffs. Do you mind walking us through what the slight differences are for playoffs
Uh, yeah. I mean, for the biggest difference, well, as far as the quarterfinals, there are not many differences as like the scores. It's the first team to three, as we saw in the regular season. The biggest thing that has changed is the map pool. The map pool remained the same, but as for the first map, we don't have this. What did I call
Featured
it again?
control,
Like
featured
like
control map.
the featured control map. Thank you.
Yeah, and that's
There are
huge
no.
because yeah,
Mhm. And yeah, it is huge because now teams get to select any maps for the map pool. They're not restricted only to control maps. So they're allowed to pick really any maps.
yeah,
And
and
you don't
that's
have a
yeah, yeah.
you don't you don't have a coin toss too, so the higher seeded team gets to pick the first ban as well as the map that we're starting on, which is, in my opinion, pretty OP. But that's how the world works.
Yeah, and this is a great launch pad for these higher seeded teams to really kick off their their playoffs run because it's not only have you opened up your map pool to any of the control maps that we have on our pool, which has not been a thing all season, but also you don't need to start on a control map, which means that maybe a team that relies on momentum, maybe they do have a control map they want to play later in the match. They could pocket that and they could pick something else to start off with. And that, like, you got to remember 7 weeks of this process of only playing control first map, it's completely gone. And it's going to be it could potentially, definitely change the way that your flow of the game works because you're not used to not playing control potentially to start off. And that could be a very big difference maker, especially if you're a lower seeded team who can't you don't even have a choice in the beginning of what you're going to play and who you're going to ban first.
Yeah, no, that's many factors that we got to take account into these playoffs that we haven't seen in the regular season. Just little bit more layers. And as Shrek told us, he loves layers
Yeah,
like
yeah,
onions.
yeah, like onions. Uh, Arc is like ogres that are like onions because they have layers. There's layers to this game, and we're gonna
True.
add another layer to this game. This is a horrible sick. That there's another layer to this because importantly, Xion has been enabled. Yeah,
Right.
period. Xion has been enabled for. Oh my god, I didn't make the Xion assets for the hero selection for the hero bans thing.
Uh-oh.
So I hope no one bans Xion because I don't have a PNG for it. But yeah, but importantly, Xion has been enabled, and that's the new character. And we've seen quite a bit of Xion in OWCS and Pro Play lately. So I wouldn't be surprised if she comes in and shakes things up a little bit. Maybe I want to see a player like Quada potentially pick up the Xion. Could be huge. You never know what could happen.
Hmm. Yeah, Shion has been ruining my games,
Oh yeah.
which I
Or
haven't
she's
played a
on-
lot, honestly.
Uh-huh.
I've been a quick play warrior for the past couple weeks. I think I've played like 1 or 2 games, but these 1 or 2 games, I've either played Shion and was Thanos or played versus Shion and just got snapped.
Thanos. Yeah. Damn. When I was drafting the match day post, like the schedule post today earlier, I was like, I want to make a Thanos joke, but I don't know how to do because like there's 4 teams and half of them are gonna get snapped today. So I was like, should I do like a caption that says like, "Call us Thanos" because half the teams are gonna get wiped? Or say I opted not to do that, but I really did want to do it. I just didn't. I just couldn't think of a graceful way to go about that.
Yeah, no, that's almost BM.
Yeah. Well.
Really confident.
Yep. Well,
I can
everyone's in the
make, I
lobby
can make
now.
bad.
Oh, wait.
Ooh, we
Okay,
do
so-
have a map selection.
and it is not what you would expect. Actually, it's not what I would. It's not what I was gonna.
That's not
No,
what I would expect as well.
no, yeah. So we are going to. Let me update. Sorry, I haven't been on this in a while. People drive. We're going to Oasis. So we are starting on a control map. What week was Oasis a featured control map again? That was pretty early in the season. I can look it up right now. I'm looking it up.
Yes, please. You're asking the rulebook guy the wrong questions.
I'm asking the rulebook guy about the rulebook. My bad.
Yeah, no, that's not.
What is it? Section 7.4. Yeah.
Should be around there. Yeah.
Oh, I found it.
It was earlier.
Yeah,
right?
This was the week 3 featured control map. So this is a throw. We have not seen Oasis in a very long time. This is a throwback. What do we think? What can
So
we expect?
nostalgic.
Yeah, what can we expect from a team like Hermes who chose this map? What might we see from them?
I think we're going to see lots of dive, as two out of 3 maps are really wide, just really wide angles, especially for control maps that will allow lots of flanking routes. We do know that Kirupi is an infamous. Not is that a bad word? Infamous? No, he's just like a really good Genji player. I think one of the strongest Genji player in our leagues.
Right.
So I'm expecting just dive, generally speaking, for Oasis. If they're unlucky, they end up in I believe it's University, the sub map. That's Brawley. If they end up in University, it's going to be harder to create value. You do have flank angles on that map too, but I think I'm expecting lots of.
All right, let's see if this works. The stream should be starting. Yep, and we're back. Hello, everyone. We're aware of some issues with the audio, so we've employed a temporary fix to this. And yeah, we're still working through some. If you've seen a lot of our announcements in the past couple of weeks, you'll know that we're having some issues. I'm unfortunately the only one that's working on prod, so thanks for being patient with us. For all of you in the YouTube chat, feel free to head over to farttheleague.com/arc to chat in our custom chat. It's a little better, I think. Yeah, you get some custom emojis. But the stream is back, and we're about to head into the first map very soon. Phil, why don't you walk us through these bans that we're getting?
Yeah. As for Hermes, you were right with the theory. They are banning a tank, perhaps just not to deal with Maga. I think Maga is a cheese character at times. Maybe they don't want to deal with that. They want to also protect their tank picks. And on the Las Vegas line side, it's going to be Tracer. We do know on stream, Las Vegas lines are known to really hate Tracer. I think they don't have any Tracer players on their team unless they added one recently. But that's definitely one of the weakest side, like their weakest known weakness.
Their weakest weakness.
Their weakest weakness, indeed.
Yeah, this Tracer ban's a little perplexing to me because I don't think that Hermes is known. Well, I mean, like, Quad is a pretty decent Tracer, but Quad never plays on first map. So, like, you're wasting a Tracer ban because if Quad comes in second map and you're playing a Tracer map, then what are you going to do there? You can't ban her. It's a little odd choice, IMO. But regardless, the bans are in, the lobby is ready, and we are almost ready to head into the very first match of the Wrecking Bowl. Nice name, by the way, Phil. Do you want to talk to us about? I mean, it is your name. You did make the Wrecking Bowl.
That is my passion project, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been
I've
building up to
always
this.
had. I've had a dream. I have a dream like years ago to host a tournament called the Wrecking Bowl, which initially was like a yearly tournament thing. It never like went anywhere because I'm just scared of reaching out to people to create projects. So it was that little project. And yeah, it sounds really similar to another sports tournament that you might have heard of. Do you know about the Super Bowl?
I've heard of a Super Bowl. To be honest, like I always check like the Super Bowl and I never see a bowl. To be fair, the Wrecking
Yeah.
Bowl also doesn't have a bowl, so
Just looks like a trophy, like a regular trophy.
yeah, I'm sorry.
But yeah,
I don't think we. Oh wait, I don't think I actually even released the trophy like as like an asset. Yeah, there is technically a trophy. We'll show you guys at some point. But we are here in Oasis to kick off the first map of the Wrecking Bowl.
Just know Wrecking Ball was a terrible pun in between the Super Bowl and Wrecking Ball, the character in Overwatch.
No, it's fitting. I think it really is a great name. I really like. It's
Yeah.
not just because I want to retain you on my staff, but I think it is. I think it is a phenomenal name.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome. So about these comps,
They look pretty standard to me, except for maybe the Sierra pick, and just the more unusual backline of Juno Kiriko. That's something that you do see, and it's something that does work. Maybe not on the highest level competitively, but I think in a Diamond Masters League, that's totally doable. The Sierra is... I have mixed feelings for that character. We do have Doggin. That hat died, unfortunately, to a bubble placement. The bubble just did not want it to follow. Fell off the high ground. Clean first fight from Hermes.
yeah. In the meantime, sorry, I had to disable my metal clipping again. I always forget to do that, so I was preoccupied with that. But we're back. Yeah. So great picks by Frosty Jack there to open things up, and we're gonna get hit into another fight. Doggin MC though is blocked off by the wall.
Arista's
Stuck on
being
an
walled
island, has to
off.
pop the gold, and has to javelin
All the cooldowns
spin
being
their way
used, yeah.
out. Yeah, and Doggin MC is playing so split right now. You saw that on the Winston too, but he's making some space. He's getting a little aggressive. The Suzu has to be popped. Doggin, the gold, makes a little more space, but his team is all the way in the back.
Reaper getting a
Doggin
kill,
heading
keeping on the
to
high
Death
ground.
Attacks has to Wraith, but Artie gets picked off. Packers with
Artie
two
was
big
ISO'd.
picks opens things up. Kruppy trying to do something. The Suzu popped, but Kruppy dead. Death and Taxes using the Death Blossom and gets two,
Blossom
but Packers
got
trades
two.
it. And that
That would be
is
unfortunately.
yeah, that's a Reaper Fest. But Death and Taxes uses the ultimate to for Aura, I guess. And Packers now has a Death Blossom of his own.
Reaper has
Okay,
been
this-
so OP recently.
Cena Rush coming in. Kruppy gets the kill onto Jalen. That's a big opening there. That's the support gone. But particularly the ultimate. And Doggin MC is very low. Frosty Jack finishes him off. That's a quick retake
That's
by
going to be a quick
yeah.
Reaper.
big retake. And fast too.
Yeah, I mean, the Las Vegas Lions do have 5 ultimates. Hopefully, they won't just press the buttons at the same time. That's a mistake that we have seen from other teams. I won't be naming any teams, but there's a condiment
Off cough.
that has been known to do that.
Yeah, Doggin MC though, going very aggro here, but Frostjack pops the ultimate. Wapex dies, so that's the Kitsune Rush out of the equation. But there's still a little bit of space left. The Wraith popped by Death and Taxes. 2 ultimates invested, but the beat to counter
Beat
it.
to counter.
And also
Dragon Blade
Blade.
comes in, not quite fighting it. Never mind, Jalen Pitre is dead. The Death Blossom coming out by Packers, but Oni gets a kill on Zakruppy, but that's it. The Death Blossom doesn't find anything. The Kitsune Rush also invested, but Death and Taxes gets a Wapex as well. And it's all up to Oni. Gets a kill onto Death and Taxes, but is way too low. That should be the first point to Odyssey Hermes, and that's all 5 ultimates used in a single fight.
I mean, it had to be
their
done.
dismay. Yeah.
I mean, it's either that or you give the entire map. But
Well, they did both. They committed, and they gave the map.
there was just such a valuable beat from other Val that made this whole fight doable for
Absolutely.
Hermes, even though they were at a disadvantage ultimate wise. I do think you do have to account for the ultimates in most fights, and their ultimate usage was just superior for this fight, making the whole fight just, I wouldn't say free, but it was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, LVL had
In
decision
Valorant,
paralysis there.
In Valorant, there would have been like a
Valorant.
thrifty sort of call.
Right. Yeah, I agree. But Frosty Jack opting for the initial engage, backing up a little bit, but Krubby gets a big pick onto Jalen, and Death and Taxes gets the counter Wapex, so there's no supports.
No more
And
supports.
there's no Sierra, and that should be the fight
Reaper getting
taken
cleaned.
with relative ease. No deaths either. Back to business.
Yeah. I mean, here I would look, if I were on the Las Vegas Lions side, I would look really to open up my angles. Especially I have a Sierra or a Reaper that can really widen the angles. I think the Sierra that can just spam from afar with the support right behind her. That can really open up the lanes for the tank to walk in and the Reaper to walk in.
Yeah,
That's
but
something
Doggy
I would
MC's
want
dead.
to see.
They're just dilly-dallying in this spot, and that just gives them all the clearance in the world to kill everyone.
And
That wasn't even a fight. It was like a pseudo fight.
yeah, I mean, the Las Vegas Lions weren't set up for that fight yet. They were just trying to sustain. And yeah, Hermes just took advantage of that. Walked
Yeah,
on
look
them.
at how low Doggy MC is. The Suzu has to be invested.
So much early
Frosty
poke
Jack
damage.
is taking such
We're
an
going
aggressive
for
angle and gets the
ultimates?
count to Packers. Oni, though, also dead. So is Jalen. In their spawn, that's just them gone again, and Doggy just gets staggered
Great
right outside of
execution.
spawn. Unfortunate.
Yeah. They're at 75%. Hermes still have 3 ultimates, all 9. And as for the Las Vegas Lions, we're looking for potentially 2 to 4 ultimates before the end of the game.
Yeah, you need the
Hopefully they
Casino
can
Rush now.
charge up. Yep.
All right, Doggy
Speaking
MC
of now.
holding the line, but he does have to touch the gold invested. The Kitsune Rush coming out, but the beat to counter it. Doggy MC doesn't quite find anything. So anyone with that in Death and Taxes gets a kill onto Packers. The touch is good by Doggin, but he's so low. He's to pop the gold again, and his Kiriko is away, trying to find something, but Jalen gets killed as well, and Wapex, though, finds the count to Death and
Just in
Taxes.
a-
That's a good opening right there.
Just in a
Has to
desperate
stay
3v2.
alive. Other Val, dangerously low, but it's just Doggin MC, very low, inside the room, and I don't think he can find anything here.
Reaper gets to come
That's-
back.
Oh, wait,
Both
but Packers
DPS
the
do.
touch.
We're looking for
Oni, though,
ultimates.
wait, that's huge.
Holy.
Oh my god. Big
Expect the
ultimate by Oni
unexpected.
to keep them in this. The touch by Packers definitely opened things
That
up a
was
little
such a save.
bit. Yeah. But then but this is a dangerous position. You do have the orbital ray by Jalen.
Hermes are looking for almost 3 ultimates, so that's going
Yeah,
to
this
be
blade's gonna
hard
be dangerous.
for the Las Vegas Lions just to sustain these sites without investing a lot.
Yep, Frosty Jack gets
That
traded.
is
Death Blossom also traded.
Fight is even.
And that's
Blade
the
is
Blade
whipped
invested,
out.
but Packers actually gets
Wow.
a clean right click onto Kruppy. Okay, and that's Las Vegas Lions holding the line against 2 DPS ultimates. Only committing the Death Blossom in return, which means that they do still have this Orbital Ray at the ready.
These are the type of fights you want to see. You want to keep the orbital wave for perhaps the the pour from Hazard.
Yeah, and that's the Wraith popped already. Dog and MC going for the ultimate. The Suzu release. They all have to get out of there. That's just
It's
Dog
an ult.
holding the line. The Orbital Ray
They're looking
pops.
for the Ray,
They're gonna look.
as
They're looking
expected.
for a forward-ish fight here. The Orbital Ray's a little misplaced, but that gives them the go-ahead to play up a little bit. Frosty Jack though gets Dog and MC a little bit out of position. Has to pop the gold. The beat coming out should be a good engage.
Engage beats. Ooh.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of a slow fight, but Packers with the 2. And
Good
Frosty
support
Jack is
from Las
done.
Vegas Lions.
Other Bell. And that's the Kiriko's
Ooh.
traded. That's just the Juno left. And this DPS line they held down the fort spectacularly.
Very well done.
Whoa. What a sweep. What a reverse sweep. In
That was a reverse
not in like the literal sense, but like a reversal, like a sweep of a reversal variety.
No, I think
Okay.
Hermes there feels the pressure. They were at 99. The game was so close from being wrapped, but they have to go into a third sub map to declare a winner. So from there, I think the Las Vegas Lions do have a momentum. That's going to be a hard battle for Hermes just to take off this map 1. And they were the one to select the first map and the ban.
Yeah. And it's all on Oni and Packers right now. These guys, they opened up the floor and they allowed LVL to play an aggressive position like they were looking for the whole time. They found a little bit of success off of that, for sure.
They might have heard my coaching and just applied.
Yeah, are they stream sniping? I hope not. Alright, that's the Suzu invested. All of LVL now, we're going into this room. The Suzu's both expended and Oni is dead at the hands of Frosty Jack. But the block has to be held and Kruppy gets killed by Doggin. But that's Jalen Petrea out of the conversation. The sustain is good and the flip goes to LVL
Crazy
in the beginning.
dogfight right now.
Waypex under crazy
Ooh.
pressure. He's so low right now. Does fall to Frosty Jack, but not without Doggin actually finding the equalizer there. So it's a little bit even right now, but the point is good for... And Doggin almost gets spleefed, but ends up holding his ground there. Other Val has to find an off angle because Frosty Jack is so dangerously low. Looking for something. Oni, though, masterfully evading it and gets the kill into Frosty Jack. That's a big stagger. Frosty Jack was living for so long, but now he's out of the equation. And Oni with a 3K levels the point. This guy's nuts.
Yeah. This guy's nuts.
Okay, Artie, though, responds with a quick pick onto Packers to start off the fight. That's LVL
Beautiful
having to
first
hold
pick.
the ground a little bit. Yeah, indeed. Absolutely.
Especially
That's the
versus
ult.
their
That's by
Reaper
Frosty
guy
Jack.
and their DPS.
Yeah, gets the kill
Both
into Oni.
DPSs are down. Juno
Doggin invests
perishes
with an
too.
ultimate. Okay, Artie is dead, and Frosty Jack is very low. Doggin MC is holding his ground a little bit, but Wapex not there quite in time. Has to pop the Suzu just to try and get out.
Hermes
That should be the
looking to
point
clean.
flip coming. But look at how low Frosty Jack is right now. This is not a stable position for you, considering how LVL are basically back. But no, they take it slow.
We're looking for a lot of ultimates incoming. That's Wapex
that's
opening with the Kitsune Rush. They're trying to
That's
make
gonna be
that
big.
clean cap quick.
Death and
Reaper
Taxes is
gets
out of the
traded.
equation, but the beat comes in. That's the Kitsune's
Three
traded, and
ultimates
Kruppy with the
invested
blade.
from-
Kruppy with the 3K That should be
Wow.
good, but he's very low. Doggin gets an
It's
equalizing
a
kill.
Ray in a
little bit.
3v2.
Yeah,
Could be
Hacker still has
anyone's
a
game
Death
right
Blossom. He pops the Wraith. He's looking for a Death Blossom, but Freshjack gets the kill onto him. The flip has not come out for LVL, so now it's all up to Doggin MC, and he just has to concede the space a little bit. Get some stable. Death and Taxes. Looking for an off angle.
There's a lot of ultimates being expended from both teams. That's just a crazy fight. We're also looking back at almost 2 ultimates for both teams as we're going into 70-ish%.
Yeah, we're looking for these blossoms right here. They're going to be huge. Death and Taxes is going for one. Not quite finding it yet. Has to Wraith out into the hole. Doggin
That's the
chasing him
mega.
into the hole. And
Doggin's
that's his
following
team.
into the hole.
Yeah, that's his team stranded at the top, but gets the counts Death and Taxes. Pops the ultimate to Suzu in response. It's good. Doggin with some pressure, but he's flanked
leads
on
you
all sides,
nowhere.
and Wapex is dead. That's a
have-
greedy engage.
Typical Orisa players, am I right, chat?
Yeah, and LVL needs to touch here.
They
That's
do
the
have
upset.
to touch, and they are touching.
Yeah, Death Blossoms
Looking for
exchanged,
both
but Death and
blossoms,
Taxes
but
gets
there's
the
a bigger
better.
one.
Oh, the Winston has to come in, but it can't quite touch. That's a tragic, almost reversal. Denied by Hermes.
I mean, this was anyone's game at this point. Las Vegas Lions being really strong into that third point, going up to 75%. I think the ball just went back and forth between the Las Vegas Lions and Hermes.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is looking to be like, this trend is looking to be there for the entire game. I don't know what to expect going into map 2.
This was extremely close, and I think that says a lot about LVL as a team. I think they're very momentum based, and they need to hold a good position to play this aggressive style that they're going for. We saw that, like they were being spawn held in the second sub map, but once they got that position off the hero play by Oni and Packers, they got to play their game, and that really did help them. And I think that they just kind of lost their footing in that last sub map, and that's what's led them to kind of lose the map entirely. But it, like as you said, it could have gone anyway.
Going into map 2, LVL has decided to have the ban priority. What are you thinking the plan is around having that ban priority rather than the map selection?
Ooh. Trollage. Yeah, or I don't know, maybe both teams just want to play King's Row, and they kind of know that they're gonna play King's Row, so they're just gonna decide to go for a ban to have that upper hand, I guess.
I am putting my veto on King's Row.
Yeah, I really don't want to see King's Row, but it doesn't matter what we
We may
want.
be forced.
I think that's what we're gonna see.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you are right to call them out for picking the ban priority, because like you just saw what they can do on Oasis, right? Imagine if they chose a map that they're comfortable on, where they can play this Rush Orisa comp that they're pretty good at, right? It should work very well for them, especially given the fact that, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say something about LVL's hero pool, but again, we don't have any tape on them, so I don't really know how diverse their hero pool is.
Not enough data.
Not enough data.
I have this silly theory of mine where Las Vegas Lions aren't specifically just comfortable with the maps or just like the map pool, as they have played 2-3 games, and I believe every single time I was there speak. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but we're going to King's Row.
No, you're good. We're going to King's Row.
Yeah,
I'll get
sorry,
back to it.
I like genuinely, it just like I had like a visceral reaction to that. Continue.
Okay, yeah. Let me get back on that thought process. Yeah, so just Las Vegas Lions. From all the time I've witnessed them, they're always relinquish their map selection in favor to have a ban priority. I think that has been a trend that I have seen for the entirety of the season. It's either they're not really comfortable, or maybe they're too comfortable playing all the maps, and they don't really factor the map selection as being just like a competitive advantage. They might be just Giga Chads, you know?
Yeah, well, Giga Chads show up to their matches and win them. You're looking at the 7th seeded Las Vegas Lions here. So, I mean, if your theory is right, they might honestly benefit from changing up the practices a little bit. But regardless, we are going to Kings Row. Yeah, again. Yeah, I have no words. I don't want to go to Kings Row.
But the teams do love Kings Row. So your opinion is not valid.
Irrelevant. Yeah, no, we don't get to enjoy anything. We have to have our obligatory Kings Row. Yes.
Mhm.
Let's hope that they don't draw, at least. So, yeah. So, okay, but LVL have the first ban here. And as we said, like, Frosty Jack has a pretty limited hero pool, I think. Nope, they're not gonna go. They're going for the Kiriko ban. Why do I even try? Nothing will.
That is. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that is shocking. I cannot predict this team ever.
No, I never.
That's a good thing, perhaps.
Yeah, you never know what this team's gonna whip out. And it's, they really wanted that first ban pick, and they opt for the Kiriko. So yeah, that was like a fast decision too. Like you sent the message in the chat, and it was like it took like half
Instant
a second,
answer.
and it's just instant Kiriko ban.
They were pre-firing that Kiriko.
Yeah, Doggin had that like typed out, ready to go. His hand was like shaking over the enter key trying to get that out.
He's just foaming at the mouth, ready for just to press enter.
Yep. But how does Hermes respond? I mean, maybe like an Orisa ban, like a target ban, could honestly work pretty well. Or a Sierra ban, maybe. Oni was looking pretty good on the Sierra.
I mean, here I would be looking at a target ban, either or just like DPS or tank player that has been played last map. We don't have a lot of information on the Las Vegas Alliance. If I were Hermes, I would either go for Reaper or Sierra, as they were just really important pieces into Las Vegas Alliance success last map. I think you can go past the Orisa. I do know that Doggin loves playing Winston, so I don't think he would be too destabilized from having Orisa banned. I do think he's a flexible guy.
Oh, I actually don't have Sierra added to the broadcast thing either, but oops, my bad.
Sierra is
ban just
a hero like the others.
Yeah, I honestly, like, I just never thought that Sierra would have any sort of impact at all. Yep, well, Sierra is banned. I don't have an image for Sierra, but she is banned, so you can't play her.
There's text. People will understand.
Yeah, there's text. You guys will understand. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sierra ban makes sense. Sierra ban makes sense. It's not that bad of a pick, I guess. Oni looked very fantastic on it. I'm just worried that Oni's one of those hits, because like you've seen the caliber of hitscan players on this league. Like they can just kind of play anything. Yeah, they can play anything. So no one's ever let like a single hitscan ban ever get to them.
Mm-hmm. But I do believe sometimes Sierra, you get death from like an ability that does like way too much damage. Either that's the auto lock or the nade. I feel like Sierra has lots of damage spikes that are just not fun to deal with at times. So I can understand why that ban happened.
Yeah.
We did saw a couple of fights where Oni got 2-3 people per fight. Same thing with Parks on the Reaper, but I do think Hermes also have their fair share of Reaper players, just good Reaper players. So I think they don't want to get that option just out of the way. I think Sierra, they don't play Sierra at all. They don't really play hit scans on Hermes a lot from what I've seen. So I think they're more than ready just to get rid of hit scan players as much as they can.
Yeah. Huh. We're
And
seeing
that's
a
an
Mauga.
understandable feeling. Yeah. Let's free the Malgas.
Yep. I mean, LVL can ban Mauga, so, but I mean, he's been let loose. The scary thought.
Breaches containment. Yeah.
Yeah, Mauga has breach containment.
I mean, what are we thinking here of the Moria Ana backline, or just what are we thinking of both comps?
I have no thoughts about this comp, to be honest. It's interesting, for sure. We're seeing a lot of space actually conceded by Hermes to start this off. They're going to be playing around Hotel here while Doggin takes a bit of an aggressive angle. The nade is good on Doggin, but the space has been conceded already, and Frosty Jack is already half. That's a tick already for LVL. Frosty Jack has to pop the E to do a little bit of an engage, but can't really find anything, and he's dead by Packers. Kruppy equalizes it against Jalen, but Doggin MC gets a kill into Quada. And that's more progress for LVL here. Anytime someone touches, they're dead. Kruppy going in for the kill. Can't find anything. Packers a little low. Sleep onto Doggin, but okay, yeah, that was a point capture of all time, in my opinion.
That was a really quick tie. Yeah, that was a really quick cap. They're even going for Xion.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Are Hermes aware
don't
that they
know.
can touch the point, like, not one at a time? That might have helped them.
I haven't thought of that, really.
No, that's too much to ask for. But I look, like, Doggin is making so much space for them. Frosty Jack's alone on an island again. Going in from engage. Can't quite find anything, and he's already low, and the E's been expended. The
Ooh, is
ultimate
that
coming
a
out. Frosty Jack
miss
is
nano
low.
onto the Moria?
Okay, yeah, so Waypix dead. That's, again, more space made by LVL, and Frosty Jack is low. The nano has to come out and crushes Oni. That's a big nade, but Frosty Jack is
Orisa
dead.
has pushed a Maga away, just kidnapped him.
Yeah. And that's Doggin MC going for seconds. Being kept up by Jalen. The Moira, actually. Big healing coming out. That's the payload. Basically uncontested so far.
I think that Reaper Rissa comp is just really oppressing at skirmishing, just taking these small angles.
Yeah,
It's
like,
just
what's the
really
nade
hard
gonna
to
do?
contest.
Look at this angle by Packers. Gets the kill into Quada.
We're looking
That's the visor. Popped, but
for
stunned.
yeah,
Oni
a
is dead.
deep angle on that visor.
Yep, okay. Cage fight, though. At the ready. It's gonna not pop it
Going
yet.
to be hard to pop that cage.
But that's a big
As
death blossom. He
Reaper
finds
gets
3.
3. The Reaper guy back at it again. I'm telling you, this Reaper guy is dangerous.
Yeah.
If not the Sierra, it's going to be the Reaper that gets 2-3 with the Blossom, or just that regular kids. Reaper's so OP, man.
Yeah, Reaper is
It's
very
unfair.
OP. He's so fun. Okay, Frosty Jack has to swap to the Domina. Interesting pick.
What are we looking to accomplish with that Domina? You think that's just a comfort pick?
Yeah,
or?
just chilling. I guess Packers getting very low. Kruppy holding an aggressive angle, and that's the Coalescence popped by Jalen. Aggressive angle by Doggin, and Frosty Jack is dead. Kruppy though
Xion
has
gets
to pop
2?
the ultimate. Gets a kill onto Packers. Quada
Both
finishes
DPS
Jalen, and
Quada's
that's just
cleaning
Doggin,
everything.
and just opts for the reset. And they finally win a fight. Okay.
Yeah.
Phil,
You
what
have
just
4
happened?
more
'Cause-
minutes.
Yeah, what just happened? Because Odyssey Hermes just absolutely bent over and just took 2 whole
Whoa.
point captures with relative ease. They just kind of...
I mean, if I am to give a real answer, I do believe that at times Hermes has shown inconsistencies as far as their quality of play. Just their execution, not necessarily their micro plays, not necessarily their team comp. I just feel sometimes they fall short of like strategies. Whenever they're playing really aggressively, that's where they find success.
Yep, that's a big pick by Quada to start things off before the fight even started.
Europe
And- oh!
sees that Reaper guy is OP. Damn.
Wait, okay, this is actually the first Cheyenne that we've seen in Arc, and it's not been bad. Quada with a nice little bike snipe onto a Wapex too. That was impressive.
As he got slept too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do feel as the first Xion, I'm currently not disappointing with the way it's being played. I do feel
Absolutely not.
Xion is a bit overtuned, but that's fine. You don't blame the player, blame the game.
Yep. But alright, so we're heading into another fight officially now, but Doggin is very low. Pops the ultimate, but the beep in response, and Quada with the
Wow.
3K is going 4K is going ballistic right now on the Xion character.
The Nano Ultimate is just a very big combo on Xion. It one-shots people.
That's what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Some signs of life from Hermes.
I'm starting to believe it might be horrible.
Absolutely horrible. Oh, holdable, not horrible. There's 2 minutes left on the clock.
Absolutely
The visor,
horrible.
though. Oni has to find something with his visor. Frosty Jack, though, pops the...
Getting
the
two. Visor's
dominant
getting
ultimate.
popped. Nano's getting popped
Yep,
too.
Visor actually finds the kill onto
Lots
Artie.
of pressure into Quada. Quada manages
Oh.
to survive.
Here we go. Yeah, but the Nano onto Doggin is actually very big. And Quada is so close to dying. Gets the health pack, though. Gets the over health as well. Almost dies. But stops the stagger. And LVL is
We
back
are
in
onto
an
the
aggressive
last
position.
corner.
Yeah, Jalen.
This is where I'd be
has the
shaking. I'd be shaking my boots as Hermes. This is the last stretch. This last stretch is really hard to hold if you don't have that momentum. And right now it's
They don't.
looking unknown.
Yep, Kirapi is looking for something. He needs a big death blossom here. The Coalescence popped by Jalen to open things up.
Nano's being
the Nano
popped.
onto Frosty Jack as well. Should be big in holding them a little bit. But Doggin is alive and healthy. Gets stunned against the wall. The nade helps him out a little bit. And they're just kind of skirmishing around
Reaper
this
being
point.
on a really wide angle.
Now,
Kirapi?
Quada is so low. Doggin pops the ultimate. The Blossom doesn't find anything. And Doggin MC with a big 2K. Kruppy in the
Terror
back
Surge
is looking
Death
for Death
Blossom
Blossom to
combo.
save his team right now. But he dies at the hands of Jalen. That's a team kill
That's a
by
clean
LVL
fight.
to help
I
them
don't think
cap
they touch.
with time. Yeah, they're capping with time, potentially.
They are touching.
Yeah, Frosty Jack, though, gets the touch. That's 15 seconds left on the clock, but he's low. The sleep
Yeah,
is
you
good, and
really
that's 14
hope-
seconds to LVL's name.
You really hope that you would have stalled enough time until OT just to avoid this more rounds. But yeah, Las Vegas Lions has been able to cap before OT. So even if Hermes shows dominance into that second round, there will be a continuation. I think Las Vegas here, you're looking to shut down that team. You're looking to shut down Hermes as soon as you can. Maybe not even let him then cap. I would try to shut them down here.
Yeah, you absolutely do need that, because LVL, you give them an inch and they'll take a mile. Like their momentum pushes have been crazy, and I'm not gonna lie, Odyssey Hermes, they conceded all that space way too easily, and that's not good for them.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just whipped up a quick Sierra ban image. So I think, yes, there it is. Sierra's here in the in the overlay.
Congrats.
I just hope no one bans Cheyenne, because then I'll have to make another one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
All right, we're no longer on the Sigma. Frosty Jack's on Sigma now.
What is Frosty
Finding the
Jack playing
shield.
me? Lol.
It's already burst down. Frosty Jack has no shield, and he's very low. Doggin just
It's
bullies
a
him.
very oppressive comp that he's going into. Yo, Doggin has been really impressive, as well as just Parks is being beside, and even Oni shooting from afar. There's lots of pressure being applied from the tank and DPSs that you have. As Jack, you really have a hard time claiming and just staying somewhere.
Yeah,
That
absolutely.
space is going to be, you're going to be fighting just tooth and nail just to claim that space.
Yeah, and in the
And
meantime,
it's not
Quada
even
is dead.
guaranteed.
Doggin gets a big first pick onto Quada from his spawn, actually, and Frosty Jack has to
Big
use all of
snipe.
his utility just to stop it, and he's still just stuck there. They have to concede the space. Cruppy gets javelined. Frosty
Big
Jack
nade
is
on
anti
Sig.
too. Huh, I guess we just found out that you can't really eat the bike. But Doggin is very low, is kept up by the health pack, and Frosty Jack could not find the kill onto him, but Oni gets the kill onto Cruppy. That's another big opener there. And Frosty Jack has to
Doggin being
concede
back
the
to
space
health.
again.
Only.
Ooh, Oni's going crazy. And Quada, he can't afford to be staggered again. He has to live around the bus, but Doggin is looking for it, and he does find it indeed. And oh my god, this aggression by Doggin. Frosty Jack just... his shield gone. He has to use his grip like 2 seconds into the fight. He doesn't have anything.
Like a real lion, Doggin just has shown what an apex predator should be.
Oh, and
Just
it's...
chasing down your victim. The high noon
Fantastic.
being popped by Quada. Just
yeah, I
walking
can't find
out.
anything.
Virtually cannot find anything.
And
Or Shion
we
is
are-
being stranded on an island. Ooh.
Yeah, that's Cruppy dead.
Big
A lot
stagger.
of time has been invested, and Frosty Jack still does not have his gravitic flux. I think
It's
it's time
looking
you
pretty
look inward
grim.
and yeah, maybe reconsider this pick. So look, his shield is already so burst down. There's so much damage. Finally does
We're
get the
looking for
gravitic
more
flux.
ultimates.
Already with a nano boost as well. They're gonna look for something here. But that's Jalen's
Only
ultimate
getting
to
rocked
start
and
things off for
picked.
Frosty Pick. That's a good pick. That's a good flux onto 2.
Hermes are
Wapex is very low.
investing into lots of ultimates.
Yeah, but Doggin with the nano is kept alive and healthy, is looking into the backline for something. Frosty Jack is
Doggin
low,
versus
already dies
4.
at the hands, but Other Val gets the finishing blow. And
Unless
Hermes,
they recontest.
they survive with not much time to spare. That was scary for them.
That was a good execution for the ultimates. I do believe that rock kill that Frosty Jack had on, I believe it was Oni, was very big for
That was huge.
Hermes. That allowed them
Talking
just
after the
to...
shield perk. That's BM, actually, in my opinion. But
think
honestly,
that's
that's a big
BM?
opener, actually. Unless they're looking to just hold this for 2.5 minutes,
It just allows you
which
to...
they very well might.
get so much
Frosty
more
Jack,
space.
Accretion not connecting. Doggin is so low. He's looking for an ultimate here, but falls to the hands of Quada. The nano onto Cruppy is definitely going to help matters out, and they're pushing this. Wapex almost gets rocked and stunned. Cruppy taking an aggressive angle here, has to wraith out a little bit. And Packers is on an island, gets killed by Cruppy while mid TP, and he's going in
No,
again. That's a lot
With
of aggression and it
retrospect, I
working.
think that shield perk from Orisa is slightly a throw.
It is definitely a throw. You don't have the
You
CC
get
with the
rid of that javelin
anymore.
spin. Mm-hmm. You don't have a javelin spin anymore. It's way harder to sustain, I believe, as Orisa when you have a shield. People can just walk past that shield, and that sustain that you have from the shield is gone.
Yep. Okay, big pull from Doggin though. Doesn't quite find anyone, but that brings everyone together. Death Blossom by Cruppy. Can't quite find him, but they're going to C9 the point. They need to touch the point. No one's on it. Doggin MC goes for the touch. Frosty Jack is very low. Cruppy gets the kill into Oni, but he can't really find anything else
Cruppy is
here
on
as
a
everyone's going to
secret
converge onto
mission.
him. Whew. They almost C9'd.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, thankfully no one on Hermes was there to touch the cart, but that, yeah, big misplay by both teams actually there. Like Schrodinger C9, good for both teams, bad for both teams, I think.
I think it's looking grim yet again, unless Hermes is investing their ultimates better for this fight. But we're looking for 4 ultimates from both teams.
Yeah, this overclock
is-
is going to be huge. Overclock pops. Frosty Jack not going to
Overclock
find
being
anything
popped.
with the Gravitic Flux. Cruppy is dead. So is Frosty Jack. Doesn't even need the ultimate, actually. Quada responding with an overclock of his own, but falls to Jalen.
Both EPS ults being used on the Lions, and Hermes has used both Gravitic Flux and Overclock. We're looking for supports ult for both sides. I do think that Beat will play a lot into this. Being
That Beat is
expended
looking
so
mighty
early, it's
good.
dangerous. That timing was
That was
too
early
early for my
yeah.
for my
And
likings.
Doggin gets the kill onto Artie, but Frosty Jack does have the nano boost onto him, but so
That
does
nano
Packers.
terror surge
Doggin
is
though gets both
destructive.
kills, and that's wraps by Odyssey
Going to
Hermes
be wraps. Wow.
in an egregious misplay on their second map pick of King's Row. LVL looked dominant here, uncharacteristically.
I mean, anything that Las Vegas Lions do will be uncharacteristically.
Yeah. Oh, but Quad, I mean, this is one for the history books. The first Sierra, or not the first Shion goes to
First
Quada and he gets
Shion
a
ever
nice
played
little
an
4K
arc.
for. Yep, put that on the clip dump, Quada, because that was good. But man, I'm pleasantly surprised by how LVO played that. It didn't even look like they were fighting for it at all. They were comfortable, they were in their lane, they were moisturized, they were thriving, flourishing, whatever, like wherever that goes. And they looked phenomenal there, to be honest.
They are.
It was honestly like an embarrassment for Hermes more than anything.
Like you can never underestimate just the Las Vegas Lions, even though they are 7th on the leaderboard. That's at times you can just look high and mighty versus the team that's like on the bottom tier of our standings, but that doesn't mean anything in the playoffs.
No,
you
they're
do
here
one
when it
misplay,
matters.
and this is what happens.
They're here when it matters. They're here in playoffs, and at this point, it's 1-1. The series has been equalized, and they are fighting tooth and nail for this, and they could potentially eliminate Hermes here, which would be an incredible upset. Huh. Oh wait, no,
Hermes
never mind.
Is
Yeah, okay.
going
Hermes-
to pick map, and New Junk City it is. I do expect
that.
this map being picked from Hermes. I think they played that map at least twice or even 3 times during the entirety of the regular season, which is a lot of times. I do think they enjoy this map a lot. They have played this map a lot, and they play Junker Queen a lot on this map. And yeah, it's to be expected. I Frosty Jack being a very, one of the best Junker Queens in the league, if not the best. It's just
Yeah,
you're
but-
playing into your strength by picking this map.
Definitely, but honestly, I'm a little I'd be a little cautious going into this. I think that I mean Orisa's not a bad matchup against Junker Queen by any means, and the Kiriko ban
Mhm.
in question is probably not going to be coming out. So, I mean, just like matching the rush with an Orisa against the Junker Queen comp could honestly look pretty good against against Hermes on Junker Queen. And Frosty Jack has been looking a little shaky today, I will say, especially in that map too. So, and Doggin, don't even get me started on Doggin. This guy looks ballistic on the Orisa right now. He's like, you saw what he did in Oasis, like going into the hole, like to like get like a greedy pick. Like he is coming in with this ferocious spirit, and it's proving worthwhile, at least in that last
Gen
map in
Bernard.
Control. Yeah,
It's a new Gen Bernard.
Yeah. Have
Yeah.
you found our Bernard?
I love that guy. We are looking to the first ban. As
Genji.
understandably Genji. Think
Yeah, that really
that's a
does
target
put
ban for Kirupi.
Yeah, and that really does put a nail, or that's a thorn in a Jote's composition, where you're really looking to use Genji for those high value picks in the blade. So this could definitely be a disruptive ban here. That was a pretty good ban in my opinion. And Moira coming out from the other side, understandable,
Be that
right?
Moria got too much value on King's Row, perhaps, just from the
Absolutely.
sheer amount of burst heals that you can get onto your Orisa. I felt like that Orisa was undying. That was a combo of the Ana and the Moria, just like keeping that Orisa up, just keeping everyone up. And as soon as you get to play versus characters that, one, cannot die, and two, makes their teammates undying as well, that's just very annoying and frustrating to play into.
Yeah, only in Plat Diamond will Moira work like this. But I mean,
True.
hey, it worked. LVL have equalized the series, but they've got another challenge here. They're going into Odyssey Hermes' home turf, to be honest, at this point. So we'll see how this goes.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, like,
Their signature map.
it could go anyway. I mean, Hermes has never looked comfortable all series. Maybe apart from first submap of Oasis, they have not looked comfortable at all in any fight in this game so far. That's concerning.
I agree. I mean, hopefully this isn't a trend. This is just like the end of the stick, just missed bad luck, perhaps.
Yep.
Bad
But look at what
execution,
Frostjack's
maybe
playing.
miscommunications. We're looking
We're not
for
seeing Jost
Zarya.
today. Yeah.
I am surprised.
And no one takes the TP. Okay. that's been caught on camera. Hermes, yeah.
Yeah, we'll definitely going back to this when they'll VOD review.
Yeah. that was funny.
Guys, when we have a TP, take them.
Yeah, Quada is a little mad right now. Oh, but Doggin is dead to Frosty Jack.
Melted
Yep.
by Frosty.
Look at that
I think
beam.
that's the reason that you want to play Zarya, I feel. You just want to execute this Orisa.
Yep, and honestly, we don't even want to see Junker Queen. Frosty Jack has gotten 3-4K. That was clean. That was good. And Doggin instantly swaps too.
Swift swap, yeah. You think Sigma does anything into that matchup that Orisa isn't already doing? I feel like Sigma and Orisa are
maybe the
really
shield,
similar
right?
tanks in the
Yeah.
amount of pressure you can do.
Okay, but Oni with a big
Perhaps
opener
the
onto
shield,
Artie.
Yeah.
So that's
Other
two
Valve
down for
gets the Reaper
Hermes.
guy. Artie dies.
Yeah, but Cruppy gets an equalizer onto Jalen. Nice little late pick there, and Oni's low. Frosty Jack's beam is still pretty high percentage. And LVO have not capped the point at all.
Yep.
Good,
Very
good
dominant
snapback.
showing so far.
Yep. Good response. Okay, so that first point will be going to Hermes with relative ease. So they do look a little more comfortable once they start counter swapping a little bit. Well, I can't call it counter swapping. It's tactical. This is a league. It's tactical.
Tactical comp structures.
Yep, but Oni gets Cruppy. So that's the Reaper out of
Very
out of
big
the fight.
pick early.
Yeah, and Quada's gonna need a big pulse here to equalize it.
I still believe that Hermes have the advantage with the ultimates if they play fast.
Yeah, and they
That
gotta
pulse
play this
bomb hasn't
real
got a
fast.
value, sadly. And
Oh,
Las Vegas
Oni
Lions
almost
are
catches
building the
Quada there.
ultimates.
Yep, so the cap is being
Turkey
started.
being
Oh, what a
Big
big
Blossom.
grab! Insane.
Crab Blossom combo. Trying to get
and
something
Oni
out of the
pops-
high noon. Gets
Oh, wait, but
Bizarre.
the cap goes to Las Vegas Lions. And Packers is all alone. Okay. Little consolation prize of 14%, I suppose. Packers has got to look for something here. The Kitsune Rush, though, popped by other Val. None in response by Jalen Pitre yet, but Cruppy gets the kill onto Wapex. So that's the KK Sanctuary out of the question. The touch at the end is met by a Kitsune Rush, and Packers gets the kill into Artie. So that's the music keys out of the equation. Big
Lots of
flux by
ultimates being
Doggin FC
invested.
to get Frosty Jack dangerously low, but Cruppy gets a kill of his own onto Doggin. That's no tank yet, but Packers is on fire, but gets killed by other Val in the back. The Suzu coming in. Wapex all on his lonesome. Can't really find anything other than other
It's
Val.
got a trade. Wow.
Okay, yeah, and Frosty Jack holds the fort down. That's map point for Hermes, all but secured for them. Yep, there's no touch coming in. Huh. Yeah, sure. Oh, so Mizukis are traded. There's no Mizukis left. And they're going to go for a little fight in the neutral here. But Cruppy falls to the accretion of Dog and MC to pop the kinetic grasp.
Big combo.
Can't really find anything. And Frosty Jack is just beelining it for point right now.
Oh, well, you have to. Yeah. Being down like this and just stranded. Ooh.
Yeah. It's very low. KK Sanctuary coming out and can't find one in response by LVL. So that's gonna force them to back up a little bit. But Quada's very low. Packers is dead.
Very
So
good
is Oni.
ultimates. Other
That's-
Val getting two from that angle.
Nice cleanup.
Impressive fight considering just Jack being isolated and just ganged up by the Lions.
Yeah.
Somehow got kept alive by that Kenkai Sanctuary, the bubbles. Just Artie has done a phenomenal job keeping Frosty Jack alive.
Wapex has swapped off of Mizuki while he still had his Sanctuary. So
Yeah.
that's an ult gone.
And Doggin
But
also
Doggin putting some
switched
pressure.
to the
Grab
Wind.
is big, and Wapex, his life has ended, and that's just 3 left. That's 1 left. Packers falls to Quada. It's just clean up.
I mean, we are looking at the last fight, really. If the Las Vegas Lions are not able to flip this point, it's going
Yeah,
to be
there's
GG's
10% left.
for this
Dog and
map.
MC has to touch now. Okay, the touch is
Touches,
good.
both Kitsune Rush being invested. Got a
Yeah,
Blossom
Packers,
for Fractures,
Jesse comes
got
already, but
one.
Death Blossoms have been traded.
Kabuki also have the
there's
same
no
value
left.
on that Blossom. Only
this is all
Doggins
but over.
left. Yeah,
Okay.
this will be map 3.
Not what I was expecting.
Dominance. That's the dominance you are expecting from Hermes to show.
Absolutely.
And I don't know if the last games were perhaps flukes or just a bigger issue overall, but they have shown why they White ended up third onto this map. Just beautiful tracking. Good play.
Yeah, it's interesting how the Lions just folded instantly under the pressure of this Zarya. The moment your I guess your crutch or Orisa pick was countered, you just couldn't really do anything anymore against that. And that looked rough. LVL did not have an answer for anything at all whatsoever, and that was a little sad. I felt a little sad watching that, because this is a team that just stomped Hermes on their map pick of King's Row, and then we get to the Hermes' home turf of New Junk City, and they showed us exactly why you should fear Hermes on New Junk City.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, they have 100% win rate on this map.
Huh.
For any team scouting right now, you do want to avoid New Junk City as much as you can. Perhaps you want to select a flashpoint that is not New Junk City to just get rid of it.
Yep. What's the other one on the pool?
We do have two others, I believe. Oh, hold on, let me double check. For flashpoints, we do have, it's only two maps. It is Atlas and New Junk City.
That's right, Atlas. I mean, Hermes looks pretty good on Atlas too, I will say.
Yeah.
I think they're just a
too.
good flashpoint map, a flashpoint team.
Yeah, I think anything that it's any game modes that are just wide per se, Hermes has shown good plays, just good Overwatch, beautiful Overwatch, respectable Overwatch.
Yeah.
Hermes has taken a 5-minute timeout, just for your information, just a small bio break from them. They'll be back in around 3 minutes.
When does Prod get bio break? Can I just call a bio break and just end the stream?
I'm not sure about ending the stream, but you can call for a bio break.
No, I don't need a bio break. I'm smart, and I do my bio breaks before the match starts. Don't worry.
It's going to be harder for that double header that we have.
Yeah.
You want to talk about something while we're waiting? Just like I have lots of frustration regarding yesterday's Wordle.
Oh.
I don't know if you're an avid player of Wordle as of recently. I know typically you are.
Yeah,
I'm
on and off on Wordle. I did do yesterday's Wordle. I actually do remember having a little bit of a hard time with it, actually. Wait, let me look up the word again.
I had good starter words, making me able to finish it, but I know some friends that just weren't able to finish it. Just that combination of letters it's just terrible.
I did not do yesterday's
These Wordle
Wordle,
devs need...
But I just saw the word and it looks disgusting. So I'm glad I didn't do yesterday's Wordle.
I don't know, sometimes they... I need some self-restraint because I might just say very bad things about Wordle devs.
Oh. Yeah, well, let's not say those on stream, but actually I will play today's Wordle just to see while we're waiting for the bio break. I don't know, are you like a Wordle sweat, or do you just play it for the love of the game? Because I used to have like 2 starter words that were pretty decent, but now I just kind of go off of vibes.
Okay, it depends on... Okay, so for a long time, I was sort of playing like, how do you call it? Like the hardcore version of Wordle. It's not really hardcore, it's just like if you have letters that are being shown into your starter words, you have to use these letters for the other words going down. Like you cannot do like you cannot solve Wordle like a math problem where you just put all the letters into like the first 4 guesses, and then you nearly have all the letters of the alphabet to come up with the word. I think that's a lame way to play. It's a safe way to play Wordle, but
Yeah.
it's a pretty lame way. And
Yeah, you wanna play for
that's what I
vibes.
do. That's what I do when I want to sweat. But typically, I just go for the vibes. My opener word is farts.
Farts? Huh.
Yeah,
It's like our Minecraft league.
it's like the Minecraft League indeed.
Yep. Which actually hasn't been playing for a while.
It's
Unfortunately.
currently on break, isn't it?
Yeah, it is currently on break. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Would the ARC audience watch a fart match? They're honestly pretty entertaining, in my opinion. I think
Mhm.
it's different from ARC, in which like you have these like city-based teams, and so there's like city pride with it. Everything's very like color coordinated and more organized, like a traditional sports league. I definitely have a lot of fun on fart. Not saying I don't have fun on ARC, but it's a different kind of competition.
Yeah. I mean, I have seen like one live stream. It's definitely a fun experience. It's a more low key. It's a more low key chill experience. I feel like
Yeah,
it's not. It doesn't have the same like grandiose thing that we have here in Arc.
Hey, ARC is pretty low key. It's chill.
It's chill.
Yeah, we don't take ourselves too seriously. Okay, we might take ourselves a little seriously around here.
At times we take ourselves seriously. I think we allow ourselves to goof off, especially sometimes in chatter. I do
Yeah.
become silly at times.
Yeah, it's actually PR mandated that we have like 30 minutes of silly time a week. We have a quota, so we gotta meet that. I'm
Silly
kidding.
quota.
Yeah, we have a silly
We're
quota.
working on the silly quota this week.
Sorry?
At what stage are you on the quota right now? Like,
What stage?
have you reached a quota?
No, I don't get that silly, to be honest. I've been in like
Mm,
serious ARC mode for a while, but
bad admin.
yeah. Well, I mean, we'd actually push out some updates for pugs. So does that count as silly time?
Sure,
I made the pugs roll icons graphic. That was a little fun one.
sure, I'll let you have the hook this time.
Oh, thanks, Commissioner Phil.
Yeah, just don't make that happen again.
Okay. We are
Just
going
be
to
more
Rialto.
silly. We are going to Rialto.
Yeah. I have a theory. Can I run this theory by you?
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a theory that Las Vegas Lions just don't perform well in King of the Hill type maps, and they need attacker's advantage to really push themselves in maps like this. You saw them do so well on King's Row with attacker's advantage, and I think my theory is that they're going to take us to map 5 here on Rialto. That's my theory.
Based off attacker's advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you really like to talk about attacker's advantage, and I think that, yeah,
I do.
yep. It's just a theory though, but I think we're gonna see a map 5 gigabanger, and I think that LVL is gonna have a really good showing on Rialto. Maybe they'll ban Czar. Maybe that'll really help them out.
I mean, as they have the first ban, that's what I would do, just seeing how dominant that Zarya was last map.
Yep, we are actually currently.
I may
waiting
be
on
shaking
this
my
first ban.
boots. If I play
You'd be
Orisa,
shaking- Is that how the phrase "you'd be shaking your boots"? Yep.
Is there a different way to say it? What
I'm
are
pretty
you
sure it's-
shaking?
You're shaking in your boots. You're not like shaking. You're shaking in your boots. I think that's what it is. And
Yeah, but your boots
they're
are
letting-
inherently shaking from your
they're
feet
letting
shaking.
Zarya run rampant because LVL go for the Lucio ban.
Sacrificing something.
Is this troll? Like, do they just want to go home? No offense, no offense, but yeah, and Hermes responds with an Orisa ban. So this could be purely tactical, or it could be an egregious misplay. And we're about to find out.
There might be something that we don't know.
Yeah, what are they cooking? Do they know?
Just Lucio OP. That's all you need to know.
Yep. All right. So LVL attack or defend. They should pick attack because the attacker's advantage.
The attacker's advantage is a real thing. In a vacuum. In a vacuum, it is. I don't feel like.
Yeah. Against two perfectly even teams, attacker's advantage is a thing.
Yeah, otherwise, especially at that level, especially considering that we have like so many things that we have to take account, just like individual player skills, team skills, just hero bans. Maybe if you ban like you target ban something like an Orisa, which is like one of Doggin's heroes, it's going to be just hard for both teams just to be at an even level where attacker's advantage may help.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it could like elevate Las Vegas Lions and their strategies and their micros.
We're getting too theoretical here. It's like theoretical fit. I just can't do it. It's
No,
too
yeah,
hard
I'm
to
going
think about.
into
Yeah.
I'm going into a tangent, and
Look, the better
that's
team
a
will
bad
win.
habit
The
of
better
mine.
team will win this. That's all we can say.
The team with the most aura wins. That's how it
Yep.
works.
I mean, I kind of hope for a map 5. I think that Las Vegas is proving themselves, although albeit very late into the season, but this is where they can prove themselves by eliminating seed number 3 and going up against Dorados next. That could be,
Which would be a shocker.
yeah, which would be insane.
Just a second
In
to
fact,
last team
I'll-
taking on one of the big
Vegas
dogs.
wins this, if Vegas wins this, I'm donating the rest of my art coins to them.
I'm taking your words. Chat, you heard that here first.
Yeah, chat, you can quote me on this. If Las Vegas Lions win this, I will donate all of my art coins to them. I have quite a bit, I think. But we shall see as we head into this map. Dog and MC, without the Orisa, opts for the hazard pick.
Yeah.
Standard little
And here
poke
we're
from-
looking for a Domina poke.
Yeah, shots not called.
Quada playing
Quada.
Ash.
This guy's running the default crosshair, by the way. On Ash. Yep, but we're seeing the point move a little bit for LVL, as it usually does. The high ground knot is being back to being pressured, and Frosty Jack is very low. Nothing quite happening yet. Nope, never mind. Quad gets the kill onto
As
Packers.
you're saying this, Soldier
Yep, that's a
76
big opening
dies.
pick. Yeah, but Dog and MC is playing. That was a very good wall here, and that they're slowly trying to inch their way out of this little corner, and that will be a big
It's a
opening
really
for them
hard
if they do
choke
so.
to push.
It definitely is. And look, other Val is so low, but Oni gets slept instead. Takes him out of the equation. The anti-nade
Big
is
from Ana.
terrific.
Putting
Yeah, and
only
Doggin
one health.
Doggin's in an island.
manages to survive.
Jalen coming to the rescue, but falls to other Val. Packers has to Wraith out of there to get out. And Crumpy, though, very low, but instead Frostjack with the big crystal ability, whatever it's called, gets the
That I
finisher.
cannot help you.
Yeah, sorry, it's these new gen heroes. You know what I mean? I can't.
It's new gen heroes. They have silly
Sigh.
names.
Yep. What crystal explosion thing? Yeah.
Ed used to be so good back then, huh? Am I right?
Yep. We should just go back to Overwatch 2020 with no updates.
Yeah. Just never update the game yet again. Echo's the most broken character.
Yep. And that's the Kitsune Rush traded. Frosty Jack playing a dangerous game here, but ultimately does find something. Kitsune Rush is still up. That's just more space conceded by LVL. Oh, and the Crystal Explosion thingy gets Oni.
The Crystal Explosion thingy.
That was a big Crystal Explosion thingy.
Been there in the clutch.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good stagger, and Oni doesn't even have the ultimate anymore. Quado once again. Oof, just denying Doggin that high ground. He's just perched up there, ready to bring down the rain again. Forcing Packers recall. He has the Bob as well. The Bob definitely helped them hold this choke a little bit longer as we enter the final minute of this stage. Doggin going for aggressive angle. Jalen pops the coalescence, but the Bob is there, holding the point steady, and Bob is healthy, but Packers gets the kill into Artie. Frostjack and Quada equalize the point, and it is even, but Doggin MC gets the kill into Other Val as well. Packers on an aggressive angle, fighting Cruppy right now, who has a blade, gets the kill ultimately, and Frostjack is dead. That is a fight win. A close fight win for LVL.
I mean, that last corner will be very holdable for Hermes. I think the Genji setting up for a touch. It's going to be hard from the Las Vegas Lions to just cap this point.
Yep, the Primal is popped. So Doggin trying
Primal
to juggle them
popped.
around a little bit. Cruppy does have a blade of his own to look for something. The Nano comes out.
To work.
The Pulse Bomb
Diana dies.
is out. Cruppy gets the kill into Oni though. Gets 2. The trades
Nano
are
Blade
good.
gets 3.
Frostjack though is dangerously low. It's just Doggin and Wapex, but that might be enough for them as Doggin holding the fort. Has to leave the point for a second, but Cruppy holding it. And Doggin has to keep touching. It's just him right now against Cruppy. But what can a Genji do against a Winston? Dangerous
Stall
half
as much
health.
as you can.
Doggin can't really find anything. Does get the kill and gets the cap.
What a clutch.
And that is phenomenal play by Doggin MC to keep his team in the map here. What a stall.
This reminded me of that. I don't know if you might
The Philadelphia
remember
Fusion
from
Genji
Overwatch
clip?
League. Mm-hmm.
Yes, of
This
course.
was probably as clutch. Just this whole fight is just... It was too... Just like... It was a needle. It was truly just like... Maybe 1/2 second more or a millisecond more from either the Genji stall would just turn that game around.
Yeah,
That was
absolutely.
such a beautiful
So
play
the
from
Kitsune
Doggin.
Rush being popped by Other Val.
Lots
Ooh,
of
Frosty Jack,
ultimates
though.
being used.
The skill shot connects. That's the tank gone, but Quada equalizes it with 2 of his own. Artie looking for a big nade here, but what can you do against a big monkey? A lot, apparently, as Artie is still alive and healthy. Finally does fall, but Doggin is half HP, and he's back to being alone.
Is able to get out. Oh,
yeah, the
he's going
Suzu
back
is
in, though.
invested. Quada falls.
Wow.
But at this point, the damage has been done. Unless they can say anything about it, Cruppy does not have the Wraith form. The Suzu has to be expended. The Kitsune Rush is out. It's a little late. Cruppy
So
TP's
much
out,
momentum.
gets out with his life. But Doggin MC got greedy with the Primal there.
Executed.
Couldn't quite pop it in time. And the Bob to stall. They have to get rid of it
Good Bob,
relatively
good Bob.
quickly. But the contest is good.
They're hiding from the Bob. Big
Oh,
dynamite.
the burn. Wait, it doesn't connect the dynamite. But Wapex is dead. There's 38 seconds left, and any stall would be terrific. LVL is staggered now.
Mm-hmm. That Bob
do
has
here?
done everything. I feel without that Bob, just this fight would have been way more chaotic.
Yeah, and if Doggin dies here, no, he has to pop the primal. There's 18
Doggin
seconds
is
left.
primaling.
They have to look for a touch. But Doggin's being
That's
chunked down. He's so low.
dangerous fight.
Oh.
Okay, they got Koal to...
The pulse bomb
Put that
not
monkey
connecting
alive.
onto anyone. But Frosty Jack gets the kill onto Packers. The Death Blossom with the Nano comes out,
Death
and Doggin
Blossom
MC is
getting
dead.
kill.
It's all up to Oni and Jalen. But there's no ultimates. The Oni ultimate is used, but the end.
Valiant's second point push.
Hey,
I feel
they
this
got
can
this
be
far.
very winnable for both teams.
Yeah.
As first point, Rialto is probably the hardest point to just cap. And there was somewhat close to a miracle on that first point cap. I don't know if Hermes is able to replicate that, just that first point cap.
Yeah. I think it's all to Doggin here. He has to dig deep. This Winston has been phenomenal for them. He's the reason that they got to go this far into this map, which looked dire at the beginning. But
Yeah,
I think we got to see some more from Oni and Packers. This duo, absolutely on fire on Oasis, aren't really finding that same success after that. And Oni's back on the Sierra too, and that has to be an important pick. They have to find something, and it starts with Doggin on Reinhardt, which honestly is a surprisingly popular defensive pick on this map.
I mean, Big Rectangle Man is just very valuable. You take that
busted.
first corner on Reinhardt, and you're just unkillable, nearly.
Yep.
You have a 10,000 shield, a 10,000 health shield. You have a pin. You have armor. You can do anything on Reinhardt. What can this guy not do? Oh, we do see
that was
Quara
an
on the
aggressive pin.
Widowmaker. Widowmaker. Oh, it was a short Widowmaker spawn.
Nope. Yeah, this time on Widow is short-lived. And Doggin's just tanking this damage, but his shield is very low. His fire strikes not really connecting. Kruppy finding an off angle. Just trying to find something. But look at the space that they are conceding here.
That was a very,
Yeah, Hermes are out of this first corner already.
it's a pretty
Doggin is
free corner.
naded. Oh, these fire strikes are good though.
Oni
But what can he
dying
find here?
onto that high ground.
Oh, Frosty
Reaper
Jack.
is just being
Oh,
really oppressive
that's a
into that
good pin.
backline. Both DPSs are just sandwiching the Las
Yeah,
Vegas.
wait, and this is
remaining Las
winnable
Vegas
for Hermes.
fights. Oh yeah,
This is won by Hermes.
I mean, there is going to be a contest.
Vegas got things off. The pin not quite finding anything. That's a lot of CC onto Doggin, who's holding a nice little off angle. Frosty Jack very low, but so is Doggin. Packers gets the equalizing kill, and Kruppy looking for a TP on height. He has a Death Blossom, and he's gonna find something. This could be critical, but no. Okay, that was a shatter.
Oh
No, but Kruppy gets the kill into Doggin. That was a greedy shatter, and
that's
now
not what you want to see.
now
I think
Vegas
that
is without
shatter
a tank.
was. I think that shatter was well executed, except for the team that wasn't there to follow up. There
Yeah, and
might
that's the point.
there might have been a miscommunication.
Oh, that's
Nano
oh,
being
and
used,
Kruppy.
Blossom just getting free. As they got point, and it's a 3v1, Reinhardt has to concede that space.
Oh, he has to. He can't just concede. He has to book it. He has to get out of here. His shield is gone.
Right.
And if he staggered here, that's the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost 4 minutes on Hermes' time bank.
Mm-hmm.
And 4
Especially
ultimates
with
too.
the ultimates. Mm-hmm. I think here I'm looking for a nano override protocol.
Ah, it's
They're
beautiful,
doing
but
it.
Oni responds with 2 of his own. Oh, with 3 though, Quada.
Wada gets
Can he find
3.
a 4th? Almost gets
Finds a
gets the
fourth.
kill onto Doggin as well. That's a team kill there. Can they touch with the
Yeah.
Kitsune Rush? That's the only thing that they have left to their name.
Sierra and
Oh, but it's gonna
Kiriko
be
are
close.
close.
The Kitsune Rush comes out. The ultimate not quite connecting, so that's Jalen.
Hana
Finding
dying
a touch,
really
but
early.
he's very low. And Frosty Jug with a 3k, and that might as well be over as
Wow,
it's just Doggin
this will
MC.
be
It
map.
explodes onto the point.
I've never seen a Reinhardt dying that quickly. onto that
No,
last
no.
round. This
And
will be.
Hermes,
That's it.
yep, Hermes knocks out Las Vegas Lions of the Wrecking Bowl and advanced to the semifinals.
What a cruel world.
What a cruel world. They gave us hope, Las Vegas. Not gonna lie.
I got so much hope.
Oh, but look at this blade. Hey, overall, fantastic game by the Las Vegas Lions. But in the end,
Oh, yeah.
Odyssey Hermes, third seed. They do get that in the end, as we expected. Yeah,
I mean,
great
it would have
showing
been
by
such an
both
upset.
teams. Absolutely.
Indeed.
Wow. Yeah, that was quite the game. But yeah, I think we're gonna head into a quick break before we head into our next match. So
Indeed.
don't go anywhere, guys, cause gonna see TSM versus Backline Bandits. That's a pretty good matchup. So wait, hold on, I gotta update this stuff. So yeah, don't go anywhere, guys, and we'll see you in a bit for game 2 of the quarterfinals. And yeah, see you soon. I'm saying see you soon. Okay, I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
remedy. We don't need no miracle. I think we've seen it all. Just make
thing that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi.
Hello, everyone. We're back.
Hello.
Yep, we're back for match 2, Team Sleep Mist versus the Backline Bandits. It's going to be a pretty good game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
this is the match I have been waiting for. I mean, both games I have been waiting for them. It's just, I feel like 4 versus 5 is way less predictable than 3 seeded versus 7 seeded.
Yep. Yeah. And if you guys have missed the game that just transpired, Odyssey Hermes take down the Las Vegas Lions 3-1 in relatively dominant fashion in the later half of the match. So yeah, so they advanced to the semifinals against Dorados, I'm pretty sure. And this game will decide who plays against the number 1 seeded Mustard Maniacs. And I will say a lot of people are hyped to see a potential TSM versus Mustard rematch. So yeah, stay tuned because this is going to be a pretty good match. BB has been looking pretty a lot better in the second half of the season, right? They looked pretty good in the first half of the season and they had a shaky end to it. But I think that's the same could be said for this TSM squad as well. So I think I'm very interested to see if these teams and their little break that they had are able to scrape together and dust themselves off and come into this with a new sort of approach to their gameplay. Do you have any thoughts on that, Phil?
Sorry, I was just ordering the lobby. I wasn't so that my insight on this ongoing game.
Yeah, these teams share this similar story. They had a very good start to the season, and it got very shaky towards the end. So, I mean, you know, for the first time in a while, they had this break, this 2-week break. So, I mean, surely it served them well, right? What do we think?
I mean, even the Backline Bandits had 3 weeks, come to think of it, because their last week was versus Astrea Solstice.
Right.
RIP again.
Yeah, rest in peace.
So they had 3 weeks of break instead of 2 from most of the league. So yeah, they might have colder hands, or maybe they had more practice time into perfecting their team. I know before week 7, it was the last roster lockdown for week 6 or week 7. I'm not sure which one it was. But for one of these weeks, this is the current roster that we will be seeing is their latest roster. They had some roster issue, not a roster issue, I would put it. Just lots of roster changes for the last roster lock. So I don't know. It's hard. It's hard one for us to gauge, too, for them. Like, they haven't gotten lots of game time together, like in ARC. I don't know if they've done anything outside of it. But yeah, no, it's I wouldn't say like LVL, but like the Las Vegas Lions, a Backline Bandits have lots of new players that we haven't gotten to see play too much. So lots of unknowns for sure. And on TSM, well, we do have their classic teams, just their dominant fashion earlier in the season. The last game versus Hermes, they have to my surprise, they have lost. I was expecting TSM to end up 2nd or 3rd into my own fantasy league. So the fact that they ended up 4th is just, it's slightly worrying. You don't know what's going to happen in this game. That's
Absolutely.
like my overall views on both teams.
Yeah, And there is
I
something to be
mean,
said about
yeah.
extended periods of no official play. There's only so much that you can do in scrims. So, especially with the new roster, like there's nothing more vital to, like having a good run than having this experience as a team together. And so BB, like allegedly only scrim, like we don't know how much they scrim to begin with, but like between the scrim time and just, they could have gone cold, and that's really what they should be worried about here. But I mean, these two teams are relatively close in the standings, especially at the latter half of the year. So maybe these changes by Backline Bandits actually help them out in the long run. We shall see. Yeah, we're just waiting on a couple more people, but we're going to start the map selection and ban pick process. TSM being the higher seed than BB will be getting to start this off map selection and ban priority. This is a great opportunity for them to start off on the right foot, which they definitely will need because TSM has looked a little shaky the latter half of the season. So we'll see what they can get out of this for sure. What do we what are they going to be playing? Like what can we expect out of TSM?
At a TSM, now that their main roster is back, we do see Chaos that wasn't there for the last couple of weeks, which we had Carbon, flex player Carbon switch from his star role of DPS into tank. They had seemed to, I wouldn't say perform less, but maybe like just the fact that they had to move around so many pieces, Carbon into tank, and then you had to fill Carbon's shoes on DPS. You had to move the roster a little bit around. That may have caused that like weaker last couple of weeks.
Yeah,
but,
don't get it twisted. TSM is a phenomenal team, and I think that the reason for their shaky ending to the regular season was less because of performance issues and more so due to just these unfortunate events. Not saying I think TSM did look a little shaky in terms of individual performance in the latter weeks. Maybe it might be because of confidence. It does really affect a team knowing that, like at the beginning of the season, like everyone's saying, you're going to be the best team in the league, right? Like this is a team that's in contention to win the whole thing. Going from that to losing 2 games in a row, that has a significant impact on your psyche, and that could definitely impact the way that you play. And so with this 2-week break, they got to just, dust that off, get rid of those things, and go back to the form that they were in when everyone was calling them the best team in the league. I think it's mostly a mental game. And I mean, going back to their original roster at full force with no off rolling could definitely help them as well.
Of course.
Yep.
Let me see.
Yeah, let's.
I think.
Yep.
We are
Map
going
selection,
into
please.
the map selection and the hero bans. As I explained into our last game, the higher seeded team will get the map selection and the ban priority. We are just looking for a last swap.
I'd be so happy if we didn't start with the control map.
Edge.
I want to start with something crazy. Let's start with I don't know, let's start with Runa Sapi or let's start with New Queen Street. Let's get crazy. Let's
just something quirky, something
quirky,
something special.
Let's start with a non-Kings Row hybrid. Let's go to what else is in the pool. Let's start with I don't even know what other hybrid maps we have. No, let's start with Blizzard World. Why the hell not? I want something freaky.
Freaky.
Yeah, freaky. Nope. I gave myself too much hope. We're starting with Lijiang Tower. Huh. When did we see Lijiang Tower last?
Week 1, I believe. Was that the week 1?
I think that was the week 1.
Initially, it was supposed to be week
No, that
1
was
and
week
week
2.
7. Oh,
Lijiang Tower was the week 2 featured control map. So this is really like a kicker. And did the bans go through? The ban did go through, right? This ban that they're doing. Bill, am I correct?
Yep. The Lucio
okay,
ban
so-
and Lijiang Tower got through.
Yep. So TSM opt for the Lucio ban to start things off. Interesting. All I can say. Yep. Okay. So the Lucio ban does go through. See how Backline Bandits respond to this. They have a lot of options. I think that, especially the entire tank category there, you could definitely have some impacts onto TSM if you have a good read onto what they're playing on a map like this.
I mean, Lucio is a very vital piece into Lijiang Tower, in my humble opinion.
Absolutely.
Just for any control maps, but I feel like perhaps TSM doesn't want to go the Lucio regular path. They might have something up their sleeves. I know Anxiety is a big fan of Ana, so they might be playing around that Ana to create their team comp. Perhaps Ana Lucio is not one of their fortes. And the Backline Bandits are looking to banning Mauga. Expected? Well, I wouldn't say expected, but just generally
not surprising.
Generally in the league, it's not surprising. Generally in the league, I think people hate Mauga. It's understandable.
Yeah, he's big box man. Pretty good against players in this rank range. Yeah, and so that's the ban set, and we're ready to head into the match. This is the second game of the day, but I mean, the action's just starting. This is going to be a very good map, and the winner of this match gets to go against first-seeded Mustard Maniacs to fight for the grand finals. So this is gonna, you don't want to leave anything out to chance. You want to just play your game. These two teams who had a shaky end to the season, they're looking to dispel any rumors that this is where it ends, and they want to start their run here, because these teams they have what it takes.
They definitely do. I mean, TSM did take down Mustard Maniacs, their only loss, matter of fact.
Yep.
So I think whoever ends up winning this whole match will have a very good chance versus the Mustard Maniacs. First place doesn't mean a lot in the playoffs. I mean, it does show that the Mustard Maniacs are a consistent team. They're able to play in a high level consistently. So are both of these teams as well.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, this match will be telling.
Yeah, it's a shame that only one of these teams will actually advance to the next stage, because both of these teams have shown that, they are very consistent. But alas,
don't remind
only
me
one
that
of them.
teams will be gone.
Yep. We're committed. As speaking as the commissioners, it hurts us to see a team leave. We love all of our teams. Yeah, we're heading into the action.
Shout out the PG fan club.
All right, we're seeing. Who is it? Yes, we're seeing Team Sleepmas go for this like non-Lucio composition, which makes sense because they were the ones that did ban Lucio. But Naifu though gets the kills for
Picked by
Rikoku.
Naifu.
Big opening. The tanks brawling in the point. Nice little
Tank
punches by
1v1.
Jelly Aura. Not bad. Doomfist is an exciting pick to come out, I think. Especially after these the nerfs that he's received.
I am not aware of the nerfs. I'm not really a big Doom guy.
Yeah, his like punch radius was heavily nerfed and it was kind of horrible.
Oh,
But Carbon,
Carbon. Yeah,
the star
it's going to
protege of
Moria.
TSM, the mascot, if you will, gets a good pick onto Remy J.
Shout out Carbon.
Yep, shout out Carbon. But look at where Jelly Aura is. It's kind of wreaking havoc in this
It's really
backline.
deep in, yeah.
Or wreaking havoc or just tickling them. There's a fine line. Yeah, but
Between
Naifu though,
wreaking havoc and tickling.
that's a
Big
big
kill from Knife.
pick. Yeah, onto Asterisk too. But what else can he find here? Almost gets the head off. Almost gets the head of Carbon. That would have been massive. The point capture now equalized. And BB are looking a little scattered around. Not quite finding anything. Naifu is dead.
Carbon gets the Widow and gets the Juno as well.
This guy might be good at the game. A little bit.
You know, you have your flashes at times.
Yep, that's our Carbon.
I think that
Ooh.
Widowmaker has been
Okay.
really dangerous. TSM has to be very careful in the way they position.
Absolutely. But Jelly Aura, though, is caged. Doesn't quite get punished for it, but NZD, saved by the Suzu, has to pop the Doomfist ultimate just to live. Chaos almost gets sent off the map, but gets caught in the map geometry. That's a good kill by Jelly Aura to equalize things a little bit. The punch is gifted, but Asterisk barely evades that, and that's still TSM's point, and they're heading towards last fight territory, and Naifu is dead already. It's up to Jelly Aura to
that's
touch
going
this
to
and
be a
find
stagger.
something.
You don't want to.
What can they do
This
here?
has touch around 92.
Touch this Kekai
I mean,
Sanctuary.
with the ultimates from TSM, it's going to be a really hard fight for
Yeah, this Kekai
Backline
Sanctuary though
Bandits.
is over. The Annihilation
They're just
and the Kitsune Rush is probably going to
ultimate
seal the deal
lore.
here. Yep, the Death Blossom too. Huh. BB looked uncomfortable. I think that's the correct word to describe their situation. The entire time.
I would agree. I mean, there's just a. I mean, I don't know how their structure is working right now, but they look pretty uncoordinated in the way they attack. It's either Doomfist goes in, takes an angle, Widowmaker goes in, take an angle. It's pretty. It's not as like team oriented as I would like.
Yep, we're seeing Chaos switching to Orisa to kind of just bully the Doomfist a little more. And so that happens. Already has to pop the block. Chaos, though, he's alone. The Suzu can't quite save him. So that's BB with a good first pick to start things off. It's probably going to give them the point capture here.
Setting up the tempo.
Yeah, if they actually touch the point. Interesting
We're
little...
getting something.
Yeah, it is an objective-based game.
Team. Yep.
This is how last map started.
TSM is looking to set up on white. I think
Yeah,
that
Carbon
takes
has to-
advantage of your team comp into your strength. just being a
Oh,
more
Jelly Ore just
brawly.
gets bullied.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's BB having to concede the space a little bit, or fully. But that if they can stagger Remy J, that'd be all their point capture lost.
yeah.
This is
and
how
they
last
are.
map started. BB had an initial good push and they got a little something, but they couldn't really capitalize off of that in the second fight.
And TSM is able to adapt.
Look, if Jelly Aura dies here, it could be bad. Punch misses. He's low, all alone on an island. His team is late. That's just, and that's the lead for them. Yeah,
It's
and
just
Chaos doesn't even
unfortunate
need to
timing.
use the pulse bomb here.
Jelliora switching onto the Sigma.
Sigma's not been working for
We
anyone
also have
today,
a Moria
unfortunately.
switch.
Walking
Yeah, all the
Carbon
Sigma
here.
that we have seen plays were unfortunately
Nothing.
lost.
Yeah.
And we're talking both LVL and Hermes.
Exactly.
I think both teams, when they played Sigma, they lost.
Yeah, just don't play Sigma today. That's the lesson to be learned, but
Sigma's a bad omen.
still gonna do it. Yep, Chaos popping the ultimate, the
Looking for the
duplication onto Moira.
Parasurge.
Try to keep them up. The
Gets lots
Tracers
of
have been traded,
spacing.
but Jelly Ore is dead again. That's just,
Tracer diff.
yep, and this is last fight territory for BB. Knifeu can't even die here. Can't afford to.
Yep. And yeah, the Backline Bandits are in a really bad position for this last fight, as TSM have 3 ultimates to none.
Yeah, they need a touch now, which will definitely come in the form of Carbon, or in Bandeli, I mean, but does get his head chopped clean off. Going hard next
There's
on
a
the
touch.
chopping block. Jelly Aura is
Javelin.
off the map. Container Rush expended.
Yep.
That's just... BB bullied off this map.
Yeah. I mean, these first fights were really strong from the Backline Bandits, but I think TSM were very quick to adapt in both sub-maps and
Yep.
just doing good execution, just good overwatch, good engages.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, to say the least, I think. I mean, Jelly Aura just looked completely lost the entire time. Well, sad.
I think it's just a matter of coordination. You want to time your engages with the team.
Yep.
I think it's either the team wasn't there when Jelliora wanted to engage. And it's really easy to pick off. Like if you have a single Doomfist going in really deep in and alone, it's easier for TSM just to turn around, punish that guy, and make that fight a constant 5v4.
Yeah, absolutely. That was... Yeah, if that's what BB's going to be showing us for this map, then this is going to be a hard-fought battle for them. TSM didn't really need to overexert themselves for anything. I don't think we even got to see what TSM could potentially do here, just because I feel like BB was handing them the map win on a silver platter, and that's very concerning. But it's only the first map, and I mean, I think BB is known for, like just pushing through with certain things, and so this should definitely
Nothing's set in
they can
stone
pull
just yet.
through. Absolutely not.
We do have some players that weren't there in map 1 that just came in. Perhaps they were late, but they do have the sub players or perhaps the main players that are back into the mix. That may change both teams' results.
Yeah, interestingly, Silly Bottom, the main support player for BB, was absent from this game, and I'm seeing Lil C69 also coming in. So BB, yeah, be their full roster. But on the other side, Dynix actually is also here on TSM, one of the starting support players, I think, historically. So both
Mhm.
teams are fortifying themselves, getting ready for the next match, I presume, unless they're going to run the same lineups.
Who knows?
Yep, BB opt for map selection. Maybe not King's Row. That would
Hopefully
be.
not Kings Row.
I'm on my hands and knees. I don't want to see King's Row. Who do I bribe to not see Kings Row? I know I'm the commissioner of the league, but like at this point, like we got to start paying these teams to not play Kings Row anymore. Am I right?
Yeah, I may have some budgets unlocked that we were supposed to use for season 2.
We're going to Kings Row.
And unfortunately, we are
oh my
going
god,
to Kings Row.
I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm like generally gonna crash out.
No.
We have to cast a double header, and we're casting 2 mass at Kings Row. This is too much for me. I'm quitting.
Hey, I'm gonna
quitting
put the
league.
winter version. I'm going to put the winter version.
We can't do the winter version. It can't.
It's going to calm you down. Just the Christmas spirit.
Only the ghost of Christmas past can calm me now. Okay, well, I feel like we've talked so much about Kings Row in every broadcast that we're running out of things to say. So why don't we start talking about something else? Namely, ARC Pick'ems, which you can. Unfortunately, Pick'ems are closed for this game, but you can still do your Pick'ems for the next games.
The semifinals.
Yeah, the semifinals and the grand finals. So go to farttheleague.com/arc, make an account, and do your Pick'ems now. And check out our team bundles, which are leaving after the conclusion of the Wrecking Bowl. Damn, the bundles are leaving. Can you believe it?
What? Now?
Well, not now, but the bundles are leaving
by
soon.
the end of the
It's
season.
the Wrecking Bowl.
Right.
We're gonna crown our first ARC champion in 1 week. Can you believe it? I can't.
I can't. It's just everything happened too fast.
I know. Our kids all grown up. The next thing we know, season 2 is gonna start soon.
They're leaving the house.
Yep. How sad. Yeah, and everyone, if you've enjoyed what you've seen so far from ARC Season 1, give us a follow on our socials, join our Discord server. If you have any questions, you can always ping us and ask us anything. We'll always take feedback as well. We're always looking for ways to improve the experience for our players and our viewers. This league would not be where it is without our wonderful viewers like you guys. So yeah, we appreciate you guys sticking it out for a great season 1 that was a little rocky at sometimes, but I think overall a lot of people had fun. I had a lot of fun.
I had a lot of fun
we're just
too.
Looking for a good ending. We're looking to crown our first champion and move on to bigger and higher heights in the next seasons.
I mean, the crown's pretty big and high.
Yep. TSM ban Reinhardt.
Oh no. All my
Reaper,
flats and
sorry.
joys. The king of Kings Row is gone.
Yeah, okay, like the only saving grace for this map is the fact that it's a good Rhine map, and now I can't even see Reinhardt. What's the point, Phil? What's the point?
I think
I'm just gonna end the league. I think I'm just gonna give the championship to Straya Solstice and call it a league.
Good idea. I think the people wants PG fan club to come back and just being crowned the champions.
Yes, PG fan club will return. Man, I really like that logo. I made that logo and I had a very good.
That logo was beautiful. Fantastic logo.
Thank you.
Wingstop guy.
It's been since lost to time.
I mean, if I were a manager for that team, I would bring it back. Maybe perhaps it was
Arc
just
Season
like
2.
a roster issue.
Yeah.
Maybe I just revamp the whole team. I don't know. I don't know how the owner would feel about it, but and we're looking for Mizuki for second band.
Okay, we've been seeing an uptick of Mizuki play
Hmm
in this league, especially like maps with like tighter corners, like especially New Junk City saw a lot of Mizuki. And I think King's Row is a map that lends itself pretty well to Mizuki's strengths.
Yeah, just like these close space, these couple of corners that you can just like shoot across without you having to peek. I think it's a pretty safe map for Mizuki. Mizuki is also very strong
Absolutely.
right now. And just
TSM are defending first. Have they heard of Attacker's Advantage? Are they familiar? Sorry, continue.
I might have to come around and just like spread the word about that attacker's advantage.
Yeah, what about Attacker's Advantage? Why are we not choosing attack first?
If they are losing, I'm fully blaming on attacker's advantage.
If TSM loses this map, we are definitely blaming it on their decision to play defense first.
Yeah. We won't account for any misplays or any crazy plays. Like maybe there's just a backline bandit domination into that map too.
No, it could
Just
could literally be like Backline Bandits full like pushing and then
Mm-hmm. It's just like a full defense.
getting full held. Yeah, but it's still attackers.
And we're gonna
it's still attacker's advantage.
that attacker's advantage for sure.
All right, walk us through this comp, Phil. These comps.
Which one? These
The
both of
comps.
them? Wow.
They're
it's
a
a lot
little
of them.
similar. There's only 2 of them.
I mean, we're looking for the same tank. I think there's going to be a difference into the backlines. I mean, we're just looking for an Ana versus a Lucio. That will be different. And as for the DPS line, I think Naifu might look to do either 1 or 2 pick on the Widowmaker, or perhaps like in Lijiang Tower, just a full Widow thing.
Yeah. We've yet to see a successful pop shot in this league.
I think that nade could have lots of value, but I also think if the Widowmaker switches into something that is more brawly, the Backline Bandits could, well, just run over.
Yep. Little shaky from Naifu there. Not quite finding much, but in the meantime, Jelly Aura has scaled up decently well. Chaos, though, meeting in response. Asterix gets the kill into Bandelli.
Getting punished on
Big opener. Yep, and so Naifu also dead.
Kills Naifu.
But these guys are
We're
opting
getting
for a
punished.
full rotate around here. So they're
Wow,
not
the merry-go-round.
they're not out of it yet. Carbon looking very low, has to concede the space. Asterisk dead at the hands of Jelly Aura.
Jamie, the merry-go-round is just getting value now.
Yeah, and they're sitting pretty up top here, to be honest. Not the worst position you could be in.
Yeah, that's a
Looking to
very
grab.
oppressive map control.
Yeah, and Nzidi is low. Everyone's low. And Jelly Aura has successfully out-rotated TSM. And that should
I think
be
that was just a macro
decent
dish
chunk
right
of time
there.
for them. Yep. Excellent call, I think.
Perhaps that's the attacker's advantage.
It is definitely the attack. This wouldn't have happened to TSM if they attacked first. All we're saying.
I agree.
All right, now Carbon on the Pickle Genji skin. So I just realized.
No.
Gets killed by Jelly Aura, and that should, at this point. No,
Time's
but Ray
getting
Coco has
popped.
something to say about it.
TSM
Lil
is doing
Ooh.
a
almost gets
very
almost
huge
gets
effort
high-nooned.
to hold that point.
Yep, the point has been capped. I mean, my apologies. Can we just take a moment to
and
acknowledge the skin that Carbon is running?
What?
I think the skin has gotten a lot of flack.
There's nothing to
online.
acknowledge.
There's a lot of discourse on the Pickle Genji skin, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. I kind of like Pickle Genji.
I prefer the Reaper Fedora skin
The Reaper Fedora skin,
into
yeah.
like being a bat skin.
Okay, Carbon with a Nanoblade. What can he find here? Well, asleep on Jelly
Finds
Aura
two,
to
three.
start. Yeah. Gets 2 there.
We're just looking for a free fight. That's what a Nanoblade does to you.
Yep.
Junkrat
Knifeu
Knifeu
swaps
pick.
off. Yeah, swaps off of Widowmaker finally. The most unlikely of changes. But it could work.
I mean, King's Row second point have lots of tight
Yep.
spaces.
Ooh! And Lil Seep just crisp shots by
Wow.
Reikoku to open this up for them.
Yeah, they'll have to concede some space. Perhaps a
Just
small
another
reset.
Fight loss. Another roadblock.
Carbon found the trap.
Yep. Vandeli TP's onto Nzidi. And that is a lot of stuff happening right
Wow.
now. The Kitsune Rushes and the Annihilations have been traded, and Carbon is on an island. Gets
Yeah.
body blocked by
2
Jelly
versus
Aura and
3
Chaos.
ultimates.
Chaos finds the trap and dies for it. Yeah, that's a blink and you miss it fight, because that was what both Kitsune Rushes and both Annihilations popped at the same time. A lot of colors on my screen just now.
Mm.
Little
As the
peekaboo.
Backline Bandits are taking advantage of that attacker's advantage.
Yep, absolutely.
We are looking for that last corner fight. I'm expecting big things from both Backline
Yeah, but
Bandits
Knifeu
ultimates.
just explodes Reikoku instantly.
Oh,
That's the
huge
Blossom
sleep
popped up
from
at Delta.
anxiety.
Can't really find anything. And that's Nzidi getting out with his life. And that's Jelly Aura alone.
Yeah, that's
Nothing
going
to
to
do but
be
to die.
a clean sweep for this fight.
This Carbon guy's kind of good.
I think TSM here is looking into a very powerful position. I think that payload once it reaches that corner and the defense is set up, it's a really hard point to just capture. I think TSM had that map advantage right now in the way they're positioned. We're gonna have to see either a beautiful execution from the Backline Bandits to gain that space.
Yeah, but the Nanoblade is coming out. Going Hard is already dead at the hands of Carbon's Nanoblade. But the trap does put a thorn in this play, but Knifeu ultimately falls to Carbon. That's a... I know,
Whoa.
it's expected.
Jelly Aura
But
is just
where
on an adventure.
is Jelly Aura?
They're looking. TSM's
Will
looking
anyone
for him.
find Jelly Aura in this position? Carbon? No, they're looking for him. And this is quite perplexing. We're playing hide and seek. Jelly Aura makes himself
Jelly
known.
Aura has gotten
Gets
out.
slept and naded, and this is unfortunate. The stagger. Wait, but Jelly Aura got the healing
That
perk?
might have been the played. They were too
Okay, yeah,
distracted.
can't find anyone. No, but the tire's coming out too. Does get killed by Reikoku, but that's
They're
a lot of
4 on 2
space made for
points.
them actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now this is their fight to win. But Knifeu
Big Knifeu play.
comes
Is this
comes
the
out
meta?
huge. Is
Is Jelly Aura a genius just misunderstood? The way he attracted the whole team just let
Yeah.
Chaos stranded.
I did not expect that a big giant robot evil Omnic could hide that well. I mean,
Wasn't expecting that outcome. Lampion
yeah, now
used,
suddenly Lil
Carbon
gets to
died.
pick onto
Big
Carbon.
nade.
Oh, Jelly almost
He
dies.
repays for that nade. very scrappy fight, but Chaos the only one alive. It's going to be
Yeah, but what can Chaos do here? Except die.
yeah, it's going to be a tough last push.
All of a sudden,
I
it
think
looks like
TSM
BB
is-
might be able to cap with time.
Hey.
Oh, and Carbon
gets
just gets
isolated. Everyone
bullied out of
turns
that
around.
position.
Mhm.
Yep. Reikoku on an island.
Window
What can he do
being
here?
used.
The window too. The Deadeye not finding anything through the window, but Reikoku is dead, and it's all up to Chaos right now. Is shielded off as
Oh,
well.
Knife
Carbon is back to
just
help out a little bit, but the
killing Diana.
annihilation from Jelly Aura should seal the deal. They're just trying to get some time left. Oh, but the overtime does come through in the end. The stalls
Ooh.
were pretty good from TSM. That does mean that
Yeah,
they
good work from TSM.
yeah, drawable. No, it's drawable.
I
I,
mean,
don't
I
want to
wouldn't-
draw. I don't want another
mean-
draw. Phil, I don't want
I
another
agree.
draw.
No. Attacker's advantage.
Attacker's advantage.
It won't happen.
Phil, I don't want another draw. I swear I don't want
It won't
another draw.
happen.
If we draw again, I'm gonna cry.
You're jinxing it.
I'm not jinxing it. I just don't want another draw.
Just don't bring it up.
A draw in playoffs in Kings Row?
It's bound to happen.
It's not gonna happen. You're jinxing it.
Did you know that 67% of the matches in Kings Row ended up in a draw?
Is that true? No, that's not true. You're just lying.
Yeah,
That means-
67% is a very real number.
Well, yeah, but that would mean that we've only had 2 draws on Kings Row in the entire history of Arc, which means
Yeah, it's
that
probably the other way around.
yeah, you're saying that there's only been 3 maps of Kings Row played in total.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I don't like what I'm seeing on the side of Team Sleep Mist right now. It keeps getting worse. I didn't. Okay, so we
Yeah,
see a
something
Roadhog
with
and a
John Pork?
Mercy. Yep, John Pork is out. Wait, but look at the space that BB is giving them right now. Chaos is ready in Hotel and gets
Mm-hmm.
a huge hook onto Going Hard. And Carbon
Yeah.
hits a shot into Bandelli. And that's an egregious misplay. That's horrible. And Lil is just stuck in the wall. Oh, that hurts.
I mean, that won't. That's not going to be a recontest. There's going
Yup.
to be a manga in play.
Okay. Going Hard almost got hooked again, but just out of reach. Thankfully. Yeah, and Knife is back on. So we've devolved. That's all I can say. These guys are acting like they just had to like cast like 4 maps. Like I'm tired, but these guys shouldn't be tired.
Yeah. The Overwatch meta is not the same as I used to see them.
What happened to the game I love?
We need a
It's a
full
neutral fight
science
going
of
on
this
here,
game.
but that is a big wall onto Jelly Aura. So is the nade. The Suza has to be used to get him out of
Oh.
there. I should afford them a little bit of time, but the
Great
space
shooting
has
from
been
Reikoku.
made. Good disrupt onto Chaos, the hook, but Knife does fall to Reikoku. His instance Going Hard is so dangerously low, and they're just trying to find something. Bandelli, though, gets popped. Carbon with the ultimate
Manga
onto Jelly
frozen.
Aura freezes him. That is
Yeah,
through sheer
Lucio
brute
and Carrie
force,
has to
yep.
get out. Oh,
yeah, and the hook
almost got
almost
hooked.
connects. Well, the hook
Thankfully,
connected,
the
but I
wall
think it
was
got-
able to. Yeah,
Yeah.
the line of sight got cut. It.
Not gonna lie, Carbon's maze making a difference here. This guy's putting work.
Yeah, I
These
mean,
walls have been
King-
fantastic.
Yeah, King's Row and walls.
Classic.
They're like 2 in 1. Yeah.
What can BB do here?
Maga sleeping, naded.
Nice little
Plants.
headshots.
Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos is dead.
Died
Nice little
for
headshot.
that.
Okay. That was an Aura
Ooh.
ult. Carbon's still alive
Aura
though.
tire.
Yeah, but just goes face to face with the rest of BB. And the spawn tire as well by Naifu. That was interesting.
That was 2 ults for 2 ultimates. The Backline Bandits are in a good position right now with the ultimate count, with the positioning. That card being on that last corner, as I said, when the Backline
the
Bandits
hook.
attacked.
The beat comes
Big
just in
beat.
time though. And the Suzu's
Very
good
clutch.
too. That's a big slam. Oh, and what can they do here against that? There is
So
a nano
many
coming out, but
ultimates.
Jelly Aura already gets 2. Looking for 3. Ends up getting stuck in the room. Carbon's wall. Carbon.
Only
Pop the
Maga.
ice block. Oh, and Red Koku just gets staggered. But where is Nzidi? We're playing hide and seek again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Naifu doesn't see him. Oh dear. You are one lucky Ana, Nzidi. As Chaos swaps to the Sigma. This is the 4th Sigma that we've seen. Every team has played Sigma today.
He must be a popular guy. Has he gotten buffs?
No, he hasn't. He's
I
kind
haven't
of
read
bad
the
right
patch
now.
notes. Oh.
Yeah, but the nade is good onto Jelly Aura, but that's not enough.
Yeah. Sigma does.
Fantastic support play. Gets to come to Red Coco as well. Oh, the Ana has been found, but... Huh?
Yana gets
Wait,
a
what's
whip.
that? Yeah, the...
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Carbon falls
Carbon
in the
on
end.
one pick.
And the Malga, we have officially gone down the deep end.
Yep, the Maga matchup. There's a Junkrat flank incoming. He's just spamming from very far away.
Yeah, Chaos is on an island. He's alive somehow. The cage fight is out. Bandel. Oh, Rifle. There's so much going on right now.
3 ultimates.
But BP holds strong.
The 1.
Can Nzidi live again? This
He's
guy's a
just
nig.
playing
This guy
anxiety, just
is.
playing hide and seek. Yeah,
Yeah, no one can find this guy.
he has been inspired from Jelly Aura and just made his
Phil, if I had a
his
nickel for every
identity
time,
just-
if I had a nickel for every time Nzidi just completely evaded a death, like post team fight, I'd have 2 nickels. Is he gonna go for C9? There's just not. No, that's not even. That's
There's
why
no
would you
way
do
this is
this?
going to
Okay,
happen.
and that's a stagger. Wait, but the. Oh wait,
value?
no way! Nzidi gets the kill. They're still alive, and they have a
That
nano
should be
boost to help
illegal.
Chaos out here. Naifu is low. Yeah, and the burn damage is gonna be good, and that's a horrible misplay. Chaos now. Oh, but the nano doesn't quite connect in time. But it does go into Carbon, who's looking to make the difference here. Can't quite find Lil, but does try to find Bandeli. Doesn't find that either, but that is... The space has been made, and that is what matters.
Wow.
Anxiety, player of the match. At this point, holy.
Yeah. That play should never had happened.
Oh, that has me speechless. I'm not gonna lie.
Just everyone that plays hide and
Tire.
seek.
What is gonna come out of this? Ooh, Reikoku.
Good destroy.
Carbon ults.
Big
onto the
ultimate
high
from Carbon.
ground. Almost dies to the Junkrat passive. Chaos gets a kill into Lil. Oh, but the
Oh,
cage
that
fight gets
cage got
cancelled, and
canceled.
Jelly Aura is alive and well. But Reikoku
Reikoku
responds
getting
with the
2
2K.
with that override protocol.
Oh,
Looking
the
for
beat
3, but the
saves
beat
Jelly Aura
answers
just in
back.
time. And can they touch here? But the
They're
cage
looking
fight
for a
would be big.
contest.
Yeah,
This
but no,
works.
Jelly Aura is dead.
Maga
And the Kitsune
ties
rush is
before the
big.
cage.
Oh, where am I?
Yeah, I doubt Jelly Aura can come back before that comes to that point. And
But
yeah,
crucially,
we're
this does
looking
give
for
BB 1 minute.
very close time banks. Just an 18-second differential. What can that do in a game?
Phil, I think we're gonna draw.
Don't say that.
Phil, I think we're gonna draw. I'm really scared. I'm really scared right now.
Don't be scared. Just breathe it in.
Phil, I'm
Relax.
hyperventilating. I think we're gonna draw again, and I don't want that to happen.
It's never going to happen.
I'm really
When was the
scared right
last time
now.
it happened?
Not that long ago.
Hey, last King's Row was like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I guess. No, that doesn't call me. That doesn't help. I'm
was
sick
not
of this
draw,
map.
right?
I don't even vote for this map when I get it in quick play anymore. All the fun has been taken away. That voice line from Kirgo didn't help either. That's my least favorite voice line.
Which one?
The what is it? I'm a fighter. I'm a girl too. What does that even mean?
I mean, can't you be both at once?
Yeah, no, that I know that exactly.
That doesn't mean that you're a girl that you cannot be a fighter, and the other way around.
Okay, knife
That's
for
the meaning.
That's a 360. Doesn't quite connect the
Just for the
shot
aura.
there. Yeah, chat, was that aura? Well, Jelly. Speaking of aura, Jelly aura.
Whipping out the
God.
Bastion.
Yeah, Jelly
Ooh,
aura is
Jelly Aura.
alone. The Suzu
Just
is
getting
good, but the
mated in
Bastion
corner.
nade. Oh my goodness.
Mercy
Chaos.
dies.
Oh, okay, chaos. Something happens to
Goku
him.
behind you.
Naifu.
There's a big tank hiding.
Oh my goodness. What am I watching right now? Wait, Jelly Aura, where are we?
No. Just exists.
This is happening way too often. Jelly Aura opts for the touch, which is good, and gets the
It's a
kill into
kill.
Carbon. Oh my god, that was a fantastic lamp, and Reikoku is low. Bandeli finishes him off, and now Chaos is the only one left here, has to find something. Anxiety,
Yeah.
looking for something. The nade is good, but going hard, and Naifu are finishing the job, and that should be a miraculous point cap by PB. I don't know what's happening right now.
Just Jelly Aura has mastered just his craft.
The Jelly Aura effect, bro. Oh my god, this guy's getting away with way too much.
I think there's like a hider factor going into
Yeah.
this map. We're talking
Prophetic
about the
flux.
attacker's advantage.
Reikoku is dead.
There's also the hider's advantage. The bigger target that can hide in between Ana and Sigma
Oh, he's going for it. No, he misses. It gets caught on the map.
doesn't matter.
Oh, can Anxiety live again? No, they know where he is this time. Wait, no? Wait, they don't see him. What? The sleep
Invisible.
onto Jelly Aura Anxiety is still alive. Knifer tries to get the kill. The lamp has to be expended. Anxiety finally dies, but at what cost?
So many things being invested.
No, never mind. That just wasn't enough.
Wow.
Hello? Oh my goodness, Chaos cannot afford to die here. Oh my, Naifu is hacking! What am I watching right now? The nade does connect to get him out of there, but this guy just... Oh, he wants more. He's going for it. The sleep doesn't connect.
There's never enough.
That's dangerous. Wait, Jelly Ore is here. Gets the kill into Carbon. The Suzu has to be expended. The cap does come through, but both supports are in an island right now. The TP is not enough. Asterisk is dead, and so is NZD. Jelly Ore, though, has to fight against
real
the Mauga.
shinobi.
But the window.
That momentum is insane. This snowball is just doing wonders. Hopefully TSM can do a step before a full cap. They have 3 ultimates. as to BB's currently 1 ultimate, close to 3.
Okay, Reikoku's looking to even the playing ground a little
Oh
bit.
my god, that rock off
Wait,
the map.
no, wait, hello? Kitsune rushes, traded, but Asterisk is dead. Carbon is trying to look for something here, gets a lot of damage. Naifu is dead. It might be all up to Carbon right now, and he's doing fantastic. It's just Jelly Aura, and Carbon is the savior of TSM, as he denies the full cap all on his own.
I've seen 4 Sigmas today. And Jelly Aura has been the toughest Sigma.
I got chills. What was that? What happened? What just happened? What am I watching?
King's Row. And I don't want to jinx it now, but
It's not drawable anymore.
it's
now.
going to be hard to draw.
Yeah, no, it's like statistically very
drawable.
improbable. It's not drawable anymore. Thank God.
It's not really drawable.
But this is where attacker's advantage might help BP in the end. Potentially.
Has the attack first? Yeah.
Yeah, and TSM has their
That could
work
be the
cut out for them.
factor.
They need a full cap and basically complete the map. That's a big ask from them.
Oh, we're looking at a Sigma duel.
I don't like this. Can we not? Where is Jelly
Jelly
Aura
Aura
is Jelly Aura is
doing
aura farming, right?
just being
Where do they know?
Yeah, just show
Flying around the
himself.
map, bro. Oh my god. Okay, Chaos has already made his way to hotel. Okay. Yeah, Carbon has been spotted, but Chaos is officially has flipped the map.
Sigma's just flying around.
Wait, Jelly Aura gets the kill into Asterisk. Lil almost gets the
He
accretion
gets
knocked into
2.
him, but the lamp is good. Jelly Aura gets 2. And the staggers,
And the rest
they
of the
cannot
team
afford
is
to be
looking to
staggered
clean
right
up.
now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This is going to be a last fight territory.
Jelly Aura is aura farming. Keep going, Jelly Aura. Touch the spawn doors.
Show your dominance.
Touch him. Touch him, Jelly Aura. And they have to touch. They have
No
10
more
seconds
sucking
left.
Chaos.
Do they even have a touch
Yep.
here? There's 7 seconds left. I think it has to be Carbon to touch.
They'll have to sacrifice the touch. Yep. Carbon
Yeah,
gets a
forces the
touch.
Suzu. The lamp goes down. Carbon is dead. Chaos
Chaos
has
is
made
looking
his
to kill
way
Naifu.
onto point.
Perhaps the carry too.
Wait, but Jelly Aura got 1, and Chaos is low.
Jelly Aura just being a
Oh my
being a
god,
monster.
Jelly Aura. Jelly Aura. What did I just watch? How long would... This is a 22-minute map.
He puts the aura into the jelly.
Oh my god. Oh
Wow.
man. But Carbon, oh my god. Crazy clutch at the end to help his
See,
team
there
out
are,
here.
there are no draws in King's Row.
Nope, we have never drawn on King's Row, because every map has been like this, surely.
Wow.
Yep.
Don't mind it.
Map of all time. I have no words for what just transpired just now. I'm genuinely I'm flabbergasted.
That's the only valid reaction.
This was just like I don't know if this is like a top 3 or like a bottom 3 map, like arc map for me this season. This is
Chills.
this is gonna be like put in like textbooks in the future.
It's a legacy map for sure.
Yeah, this map is the pinnacle of Plat Diamond Overwatch play.
Yep. In 200 years from now, when technology will be gone and inevitably to another world war, the only remnant of Overwatch shall be this game.
Yep, but importantly, Backline Bandits have equalized the point after falling quite short of expectations on the first one. And honestly, like, I can't even say anything about momentum because I think after that, well, no, BB does have the momentum. Jelly Aura has just absolutely obliterated TSM. Aura farmed them so hard that I think TSM is now the ones shaking in their boots. Okay, well, we're going to take it to a quick 5-minute break. I think that TSM is taking a timeout. I think your casters also need a timeout. Do you agree, Phil? I think a timeout is well deserved.
I can take a timeout.
Yep, so we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. It's 1-1, and we'll be back very soon.
Yeah, you can go some.
me loving. I need your loving. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving. I need loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a thought to a crushing heart.
Ooh, oh my god. I need like a drink after what just happened. in Kings Row.
That was surely exhausting, yeah.
Yep, but
Thankfully, I have my drinks.
Yep, we have our map, right? Yep.
Mhm.
We are going to nice little therapeutic map pick, I think, for you, Phil. Where are we going? You can say it.
We're going to my favorite maps, my favorite map of all time, Circuit Royale.
Woo! Circuit Royale. Phil's favorite map. Yeah, should be therapeutic for us after what just transpired, and I hope that these teams play a little cleaner than what just happened last time. Maybe check their corners a little better. Thoughts?
I mean, that first corner is pretty bad.
No, like check their corners. Like, you know, there might be an Ana hiding there after the team
No,
fight just ended.
no.
Or even a Sigma, you know, or I didn't think that
Never know.
Ramatra could hide that well, but no, I guess we overestimate our players' abilities to look at things on their monitors.
It's gonna be harder to hide, I feel like.
Yep. I get anxiety being able to hide like that relatively well. 2 times, little crazy. No, that's 3. Like that like corner part at the end of second point like had me shocked. Like I was just, like my jaw was on the floor. How do you not check that? But seriously, like Ramatra, like he's there. You can't miss him. He's a big robot. He has the like in his like alt form. He has like the biggest hitbox of any tank in the game. I'm pretty sure. Whatever.
In big form, sure.
Yep. Well, speaking of Ramatra, he's gone.
Yeah. And TSM
Is that a good
is banning Widow.
Widowmaker? What? Wait, they're banning Widow? Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Knifeu wasn't looking too hot on the Widowmaker. Actually, I would have been more inclined to ban Junkrat if you want to target ban Knifeu, but yeah. No,
Hey,
that works. That works. What do we think of this Ramatra ban? I don't like it.
I mean, it's to make sure that you get to play like Sigma. If you want to secure your Sigma players, Jeliora has been very good on the Sigma, as we saw last map. I think they want to protect that guy. We want to protect our win condition. Our win condition for last map was Sigma. We're going to pick Sigma.
No, that's fair. Yeah, and I mean, on a Sigma map like Circuit Royale, if you're Jeliora, you're probably smacking your lips and rubbing your hands together, like, because this could definitely affect the tempo of the game and put you at match point if you really if Jeliora could just keep doing what they were doing on that Sigma play. Whew, it's reps for TSM, not gonna lie.
Okay, and the Backline Bandits are looking to attack first. They know the concept of attacker's advantage.
Yes, well, you know, TSM lost the last map, and that was purely because they didn't pick attack. So
For sure.
BB just want to keep this train rolling and maintain their attacker's advantage. How smart of them.
I commend them.
Okay, if TSM lose this series, which at this point is entirely plausible, the catalyst for that was definitely attackers' advantage, right? They lost, like, they didn't win the championship because of attackers' advantage. I think that's not crazy to say.
It'll be a very fair assessment. Yeah, and as expected, we're seeing Sigma on both sides.
Yep. Yeah, it seems like Carbon also wanted to play Widowmaker, but if Knifeu can't play Widowmaker, then Carbon can't play Widowmaker. And also Jelly Aura is off Sigma. In fact, oh, they're gonna go for a little like over the roof strat, aren't they? You see, I see them. They're looking for it. They're definitely looking for it.
Perhaps they want to do a quick first fight.
Yep. Well, let's see how well this works out for them. Yeah, Sledge Jelly Aura farm there for a little bit. And away we go.
Big dive.
The pin. Not quite finding anything, but Carbon is very low. Has to get the hell out of there. Although the pick wasn't found, that is a lot. That is the height. Good for them. In the meantime, Carbon is just killing them.
Yes, they're just cleaning the backline.
Yeah. I mean, cool. You okay? So, I mean, if BB wanted to do this, they should just pick defense first. That's all I'm saying.
No.
Wait, but Jelly Aura gets one.
Aura gets the value.
Wait, and Jelly Aura is alive too.
Hildebrig is alive, still swinging, shielding. They'll have to back up into that first corner.
Yep, and that strat worked, I guess. Yeah, and Jelly Aura is just pushing this advantage, this attacker's advantage, if you will. That was a horrible joke. But
say that again.
That's a lot of space made for them, and look how close he is to Shatter.
Yeah, I mean, also Chaos is very close to Flux.
Oh, but the Shatter is big. Carbon is
Shatter.
low. Chaos is still alive, but at this point, what can you do here? The Accretion does connect. Looking for a Gravitic Flux, but Chaos is very killable here. Doesn't get killed quite in time. Still alive and kicking, but it's looking a little dire here. Rokoko gets the kill into Lil C while they're trying to cat ultimate, and Chaos has to concede the space.
Rokoko
is the savior of TSM. Yeah, fun's over. We're back to Sigma.
Yep. Jelly Aura wanted to give you guys a chance. You're not taking it.
Nope.
We're going back to Sigma.
Sigh. This is too easy for an alpha like him.
It is the alpha rivalry circuit after all.
Sure, this is an alpha Sigma rivalry. Carbon though. Carbon dies. The accretion not quite connecting anything, but the damage has been done.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Jelly's
and that
getting
is
two.
Dianix dead as well. Chaos stuck on an island. The accretion doesn't quite hit him, but he's alone. What can he find here? It's all up to Rokoko with the bullet to try to find something, but that doesn't connect. And the Kitsune Rush is done. That should seal the deal for the first point. Not quite sure if the Kitsune Rush was needed, but that does give them some... does mean that they want to push up a little bit more off of that, I suppose. That's TSM being pushed all the way back into their spawn.
Here I want to find solutions.
Knifeu gets greedy.
For the Junkrat.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to get solution for Jelly Aura too. I think
Alright,
if you
it's all up to Carbon here.
If you can get your Carbon, if you can get your Rokoko set up in beautiful angles, you can just apply very needed pressure. Yeah, and this is the type of pressure that you want to have on TSM.
Rokoko, pretty good Freya. Not gonna lie.
I cannot play Freya for my life.
just weird. Whoa, but Bandel, oh my goodness, what a pick.
Dirty.
That definitely helps out TSM here to start off. As
Window from
Naifu,
Dynamics.
actually, it does connect too. And look at where Chaos is, alone. The Gravitic Flux, but no, Jelly Aura is dead to Carbon.
Damn.
That was a greedy ult from Jelly Aura.
The thought process was perhaps clouded.
Ooh, and Knife is dead too. Yeah, what can Chaos
That
find here
point
with
is
this
so hard.
Gravitic Flux?
So hard to claim that space for this point.
Yeah.
You have so many high grounds and a very wide angle that you can get shot from everywhere. Lots of pincers.
Nano does come through. Bendelli is
Nano
looking
Junkrat.
something. No. Oh, the accretion does connect by Jelly Aura, and Jelly Aura is still alive as well.
Big rock.
That was a big cancel, but what can he do? He's so low. And Carbon? No, not Carbon. Bendelli pops the ultimate
Is so sane.
and gets a kill. Almost gets a second.
Almost gets two. Yeah.
That was a greedy, greedy ultimate.
We have a switch up from Naifu. Ditching the Junkrat to play Ash. I think that's more standard.
Maybe for the better.
Who knows? I think hit scans are very powerful in this map.
Yeah, but look at the damage that Carbon is dishing out. ZD's ultimate, the overclock, that's going to be a big one. And it is big.
Yeah. The ultimate galore.
Yep. And I don't even think they have a touch here. Yeah, going hard. Pops the Kitsune Rush in spawn. Jelly Aura is going to look for touch on the Doomfist. There's 7
doable.
seconds left. I don't think it's touchable anymore. Unless... No, it definitely is. Jelly Aura dies for it, but the touch is there. But the deaths are also there. Yeah, the lamp expended.
Yeah.
Bandelli getting so low. Does fall in the end. It's just up to Lil. The window should seal the deal for them. That's all they're getting.
Second point's still pretty good.
Yeah, but definitely a change of pace from what BB was showing us in that first point. They completely toppled over. I thought with that momentum they'd at least complete the map, but no.
Yeah, I think TSM did a wonderful job just shutting them down. Using that wide space of second point just to make any like attempt at claiming space just the hardest it can be.
Absolutely.
I think when they're shooting you from all angles, it doesn't matter if you have a Sigma. Sigma cannot just look everywhere at once. I think that Junkrat also was a slight miscalculation. You can definitely make him work, but at the highest level. And I'm not saying that Plat Diamond is a high level. It's there. It's
above
higher than
average.
average.
Yeah.
It's above average. In the above average play, you can still make that Junkrat work. But you're still gonna be disadvantaged just from how the map is conceived. You're not gonna have these like close quarter fights that you really love to have as Junkrat. And I think that has been shown into that second point. We're looking for pretty standard Circuit Royale comps here. All things considered without the Widow.
Oh, that shot was
Have two
disgusting.
Freyas.
Rikoku is hitting these shots. Look at that pressure. 53% to ultimate already.
Wow.
This
Yeah,
is
that's,
a This is more like it. This is a confident march forward by TSM.
That's the
Aura.
that's the TSM I know.
The accretion does hit, but what more can
Lamps
you do
being
here in this
used.
position? Suzu has to be expended. Reikoku
Pick
already
on
has the
Rikoku.
bola.
Well, from Rikoku. Chaos getting killed.
Oh, boy.
Rikoku's putting so
Jellior's-
much pressure onto Jellior.
Whew. This guy's electric on this character. Vandelli, don't
I
even
think
try.
he's
You're
getting
gonna get
banned next.
This is getting mogged. Oh my god.
And that
Tall
kind
order
bandits,
here
I
for
think my
BB to
top
hold this.
priority is getting rid of the Freya. We have a Winston pick. Love that scientist.
Winston.
He's also a gorilla,
He is a gorilla.
but a scientist at heart. A
Oh,
scientist.
Carbon. Just knife his head cut clean off.
They'll
They got a
have to
touch. They don't even touch.
They got caught short. Wow.
Yeah, and TSM make it to...
That was definitely touchable. I think there
yeah.
was maybe an issue communicating who will get first touch. But wow.
Well, Phil, I think we got what we wanted. This was definitely a lower cortisol game than what happened on King's Row. So I'm not
I
complaining.
needed that win down.
Yeah, this was therapeutic, if anything. But now TSM are on match point. They're looking to take this in a swift 3-1, ignoring the faults that they had in King's Row. Looked like they had none of those in this map. So they're going to continue their march onwards. They want that mustard rematch for sure, and you can tell that they want it. Reikoku wants it really bad.
Of course. I think as they took down Mustard Maniacs, they feel very confident that it wasn't a fluke. They will want a rematch just to prove everyone that they can take down the Mustard Maniacs.
I think TSM they need to clean up their game a little bit if they want to match up against Mustard Maniacs, and I think it starts here against BB. This map was definitely a lot cleaner than what happened on King's Row, so I think that is just step one. But I mean, yeah, I think in the end it's a rough series for both teams. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like these guys are they're pushing themselves really hard just to look for anything. And it's only quarterfinals.
Yeah, can't imagine how the finals will look like.
Not at all.
If this is the level of gameplay that we're getting from the quarterfinals, honestly, just very pleasantly surprised and pleasantly impressed by like the quality of teams that we've been having as far as ARC.
Yep.
I think going into season 1, I think I wasn't expecting the competition to be that close. I was expecting perhaps just more disparity in between like teams, just teams being very dominant and teams being just far weaker and just like no consistency, but just like very consistent, just like results.
Yep.
But as far as the league went, I think everyone has been showing very high quality gameplay considering this rank.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's just, I like it. It's been very nice. Just as an admin, just as a commissioner, sorry. It has been just very, very fun to watch. And I'm very happy that it turned out the way it did. Because my expectations were way lower than how they turn out to be.
Absolutely. I think Kings Row was below expectations, but besides from that, I'm inclined to agree. And we're going to continue this on New Junk City as chosen by the Backline Bandits. Yeah, I mean not a bad pick. I hope that we see a little more action on this map compared to the last series that we just had. I didn't think we got to see enough of this map last time, so I'm hoping for a little bit of a closer map. BB are on the brink of elimination, and they need to dig deep and find something here if they want to come out alive. What are we looking for here from these teams? Like based on what they've been playing, Jelly Aura, I think, has met his match on Sigma by Chaos. So what do they need to get out of this and force them at 5?
I think in a wider map, it's going to be way harder to execute a Sigma. It's still doable. You do have your like angles that you can hold on Sigma, but I'm not expecting Sigma to be played here. I think Jelly Aura has shown that he can play Tombfist, that he can play Winston, and perhaps he can also play Ramatra. I think we might have some Ramatra back.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking for a rush comp. I'm looking for a dive comp. I think the first map was harder to execute because Lil C wasn't there. I don't know if that was just a big part on their lack of success they had first map, but perhaps they feel more confident now that they have their main roster.
Yeah, for sure. Whew. Well, let's see. No swaps for BB, I presume, but Asterix is back, coming in for Anxiety.
Mm-hmm. I like that rotation they have on TSM for the supports.
Yeah, for sure.
They have players that play like a similar type of pool, but they also have like their little strength that makes them like that makes them like able to like diverge a little bit. I think they have like Asterix is stronger on these like on these like main support-ish heroes, especially the Kiriko. I think the Mizuki also, just like Kiriko, Mizuki, Juno, Brig even.
Yep. Yeah, and TSM has remarked, I think, several times of like they take pride in this fact that they are a relatively flexible team in that regard. I think that's partially the reason why I think they were so dominant in the beginning of the season, was just, you know, they have a lot of these pieces that they can fit together with relatively like little friction in between the players. And so like you have these overlapping hero pools. That means that they can have these strats that they already have marked out, and they can play at relatively the same pace and the same quality as they usually would between like any iteration of the roster that they have. And I mean, we're seeing them come back into this form in this match for sure. But on the side of BB,
are doing lots of swaps right now.
yeah, Jelly Aura is now on the support. Lil C is on tank, and
Both of
Naifu
them
is
swapped
out.
and Pluto's in.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Pluto is in. I don't think we've seen too much of Pluto. At least I can't recall too much of Pluto. I think Naifu has been a mainstay of this BB roster. So
Mhm.
I'm curious.
For week 6, we saw
Week
Pluto
6,
and
okay.
Vendeli a little bit.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But it was a quick game, so we haven't gotten to see a lot. But yeah, I do agree that Naifu has been a staple for that team.
Yeah, I'm
So I don't know
curious
what their tactic is.
Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to opt to run here. Map like New Junk. Clearly they're not going to run the Sigma. Maybe Lil C has a wicked Junker Queen or something.
Yeah, I think perhaps Geliora doesn't have that flexibility that they want to run. Perhaps, like you said, the Junker Queen, or maybe they want to play a comp or hero that they don't feel comfortable playing, or perhaps they have something else in mind.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure. It's an order I can't say I have seen before. Perhaps
Yeah.
the only two players that I've seen played Bandeli that we've seen pretty much all game and going hard on support. Those are the two constant that we've seen on the Backline Bandits.
Yeah.
And that swap, I don't know what to expect. Perhaps this is what they're going for. Maybe they have like some type of comps that they want to run, or maybe they just want to swap things around. Maybe they all feel comfortable flexing around, and that can be like their solution to that sort of like adversity. They just like went on circuit.
For sure. Hope we're ready to get into this soon. Ban phase has started. TSM with the first ban. I'm not even gonna start to guess bans anymore because every time I've speculated on a ban, I've just been met with disappointment.
Are you disappointed at that pick?
Yeah, TSM opted ban Genji. I mean, we made this point when New Jump was played in the last series. I think it's an okay ban. But I think whether or not BB's going to be playing a Jotes style composition is more up in the air than it was versus a team like Odyssey Hermes. And so this is definitely like it's like a gamble ban more than anything. It's definitely not like a safe kind of ban, but it is I mean, if it hits, then it hits for sure.
I think
see what the
considering the
response
map type and just Genji's strength, I think Genji, again, I wouldn't say that he's made for this map type, but just Yujong City having lots of heights and lots of angles, I think Genji can easily thrive in this environment. Perhaps TSM doesn't have that Genji player in them too.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. I think Carbon has shown pretty good plays on Genji, but that's beside the point. Perhaps they're just scared.
Yeah. Well, the response by Backline Bandits is Hazard.
The Hazard can be very oppressive into this map, as there's like
For sure.
small doors that can just be blocked off by a wall.
Yep.
You can easily cut off the front line from the back line with Hazard. I think that's a smart ban.
Yeah, not bad, honestly. Not bad of a ban. I haven't really seen much Hazard from Chaos. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think this is like a mainstay in this TSM roster. We'll have to see though. It all comes down to this. Backline Bandits are at the risk of being eliminated, and they want to go out. They don't want to go out without a fight, so will they push this to a map 5? We'll have to see. It would be good entertainment if they push it to a map 5, for sure. It is getting late, so they should hurry this up a little bit. I'm kidding.
It is getting late. Oh, oops. Well, this is the make or break app. Either way, there's going to be something made out of this.
Yep.
Either a TSM win or a map 5 banger.
Yeah, I mean, map 5 banger in playoffs, what more could you ask for?
A 6 map banger where Control is tied.
No, I'm good. Okay, Reinhardt. I actually like this. Reinhardt's exciting. It's fun to watch.
For the Crusaders.
Yep, for the Crusaders. I feel like BB has definitely gone off the deep end with their comps. I think they're throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Playing a little sloppy. On the other hand, TSM, they still seem... This is a very Meta-ish pick. I am worried about this Diva Mizuki matchup though for Chaos.
Yeah, he can get tethered through the DM, so yeah, it's going to be
Yep, Lil
it's
is
it's not
aggressive
like
on this.
an honest lead. Yeah, big charge. Might get punished for that.
No, but Carbon ultimately falls, and Lil doesn't find anything, and dies in the hands of Chaos.
Yep. Quick first fight for TSM. They will try to get the Mizuki. Just not fully commit.
Yeah, I don't know why you would throw both Fire Strikes in that direction when the Diva's gonna eat it. Little curious play there by Lil C.
Well, you have to use your cooldowns. You can just
Yeah, this
sit
is
there
definitely
and
not
do
like a
nothing.
bad matchup.
Perhaps there's a chance.
It starts with this pin.
Yeah, I think Backline Bandits can be really, if they are to be really aggressive, this is where they'll get their value. The longer the fight draws, the more chance that TSM will win this.
Yeah, Dynex does die, but Lil C is gonna die too. This might as well just be the first point, all wrapped up and finished. Yeah, that should seal the
We're
deal.
cleaning. Second point's going to be Docs. No. Unfortunate.
Oh, you were like guessing.
Oh, the Docs? I was right.
Wait, was it? Wait, you were right?
Yeah.
Wait, no way.
I just forgot. I have forgotten that the first submap is called Arenas, so I thought we're going to Arenas.
No.
But no, we went to the Docks.
Pulse Bomb expended by Carbon. Can't really find anything here, but the Shatter, there is a good angle for a Shatter here. Ooh, the Wraith barely just evading that pin. But Koku in the
Blossom.
meanwhile pops the Blossom and finds two with it.
Yeah, that's going to be the fight.
This pace is way too slow from Backline Bandits to be playing a comp like this. I think that
Of course.
it hurts that Pluto is not really finding a good off angle. Like, I'm not saying they should get a pick, but even some more pressure would be useful. In the meanwhile, Lil C is just playing way too aggressively, and you know, like, there's no speed boost.
You gotta
It's
go
like
deep.
your team. Like, you can't. You gotta think about your team. See what the Shadow can do though.
I think
Dynex
you're
it
using
again.
the Shatter.
He misses the Shatter. Okay, but Jelly Aura does get the pick onto Carbon, so when all is said and done, this should be pretty good for them. Yeah.
Ooh. A bomb
Okay.
to try to remake.
Yep. Maybe Chaos is looking to swap. No. It's the Panic Bomb. Unfortunate. It's gonna be a big ultimate fight here, for sure.
Yeah. I
My
think
God,
Backline
he's-
Bandits are in a good position with the ultimates.
Yeah. Jelly Aura though, another big
Jelly
pick
Aura
to
gets a
start things
pick.
off. Look at where Lil C is.
You'll see is going to pinch, yeah.
No one's stopping this guy. And the
Big
KK
save
Sanctuary
from
is
the KK
perfect.
Sanctuary.
He's going for a pin again, off cooldown. Can Chaos survive? Barely. The Venture ult is being popped as well, though.
We're pressing the advantage. Diva
Yeah,
gets
Chaos is
demacked,
demacked.
and they're going to leave the Diva alive.
Yeah, nice little stagger. Should help.
I mean, it's really
Probably
hard for
meantime-
the Diva to decide whether she wants to die.
Good pressure.
Oh,
Ooh, Chaos is dead. Yep, and that's the point. But there is a touch. Red Koku does touch,
there's a
but
touch from the Reaper guy.
is that even enough at this point? No. Vandelli will find his head.
Dynex
Wash
gets
Dynex
one
is
with the-
going for something, I guess.
for glory.
Do get a pick, but who's there left to touch? No one. Okay, you're 2 for 2. You're 2 for 2.
I'm going gambling right after the.
No.
I am not going gambling. I am a responsible person. I will go do my pick'ems.
Yep, which isn't gambling, by the way. Pick'ems is not gambling.
Which isn't gambling.
Carbon is
It's like the opposite.
fighting for his life right now. I mean, on the tracer, should be able to get out relatively easily.
Mm-hmm.
Pluto looking for something. Yeah, just concedes the space. TSM do get to the point first, but Lil C has something to say about that. But never mind. Red Coco responds, gets traded by Jelly Aura, and Lil C is dead. There's a Shatter coming online. No, but Pluto's dead.
Goes.
That was an aggressive push, and it worked out fantastically. Jelly Aura was also dead.
Mm-hmm. I want
excellent call there. Oh, they're coming from that side. Oh, wait. That wasn't even their spawn. That's crazy. BB opting for a wide rotate here, trying to flip the map a little bit. TSM are fast to respond. 2 support ultimates. Traded. The Shatter not find anything. Bandeli gets the kill into Asterisk, though. That is a big opener pick for them. And the Kitsune Rush just means that Lil C can swing as much as he pleases. The pin almost connecting, but not quite. Carbon, though, with the 2K, looking for more here. Has a pulse bomb at the ready. The pressure is mounting. Bandeli is dead, and Lil C can't do anything about that.
Flats.
Let's see, bump flats. Yo! Wait, you just guessed the map.
I'm cold like that.
Oh, the Suzu is gone. Carbon wants a pulse bomb now. No, he
I
doesn't.
honestly forgot what was the last point called, so so I just went from the one I remembered.
Wait, what is saved by Dianix there? Did you see that?
No.
Alright, Pluto. The ultimate gets stunned
Rally?
out. Has to dig. Try to keep contesting. But Dianix is the savior of TSM right now.
Menace.
Oh man.
There's just a break
It's looking
paladin.
dire right now for BB.
Yep.
Yeah, Kike Sanctuary
That's not what you
invested.
want to see.
Oof.
I understand the position, but you're down 2. You just want to reset. Jeliora trying to match. Trying
Okay.
to match the Brig. Switching up to Lucio.
Yeah, Dynix is the deny on all of the utility has been incredible. The stuns, the whip shots have been very important, but Rikoku now doesn't have
This is what you want to. Yep.
something but Carbon response. Bandeli is dead. And going hard is low. No, dead.
Yes,
the pin
Sam is
comes
up
in though.
ultimate.
The pin could be
Gonna be a
huge, but
Dirty
what can Pluto
3v2.
do? Has to Wraith. It's OT here. It's all just up to
yeah,
Lil C, and
they're
it's not
using
enough.
ultimates.
And BB's hopes and dreams have been crushed by TSM as TSM march on forward because they're hungry for the rematch against Mustard Maniacs, and they will have that in the semifinals.
They will. Wow, a break play of the game.
I know.
Just
This guy's
Dynix Brig
kind
has
of
been
crazy
amazing.
on this character.
Mm-hmm. Not very.
Oh boy. Yep. Yeah. that
not
was
very
crazy.
what I expected too. I think I know more Dynix from his Ana plays, really.
Yeah.
So
like
to
the
me, that's
Fletcher
just.
sort, right.
Mm-hmm. That goes back. That circles back to my point where TSM has such a like complementary backline for like all the three support players they have. They can just switch in between these three to create any comps they want to play.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's fortunately we do have to say goodbye to the Backline Bandits as TSM has ended their season and their run at the Wrecking Bull right here. But well fought. I don't know if I can call Kings Row well fought. It was fought for. There are flashes of brilliance by this BB team, but
We'll
unfortunately
never forget
TSM.
Kings Row.
Yep. TSM are looking primed. They're looking a lot better this time. So they're hungry for this trophy and they're hungry for this rematch against the Mustard Maniacs, which both teams have been hyping this up for a while now. The week 1 matchup is going to be happening again, and I'm really excited for it.
Oh yeah, me too. This was like probably one of my favorite games. I don't know if it's my favorite games, definitely, but it's like it's up there. This first game of Arc, this like opening game that we had is just
Yep.
It marked my memory, and we get to see a rematch next week.
Yeah, for sure. But in the meantime, unfortunately, we did say goodbye to 2 teams today. Well fought from BB and LVL. Yeah, but the TSM and Hermes advance to the semifinals. Well, they'll meet the first and second seeds respectively. And that'll be the fight for grand finals, which will certainly be an interesting one. But yeah, that was a long day of matches. We thank you guys for showing up, coming along with us for the ride. And the Wrecking Bowl is definitely shaping up to be a very fun tournament.
Oh yeah. Wow. No, I'm excited. I'm definitely excited.
Yep. All right, well, that's everything. We shall see you guys. What is it, later this week or is it next week?
It's going to be next week from Monday to Thursday, I believe.
Yep,
I don't know if
all
it's
right.
Thursday or Friday, but there's going to be during next week, earlier in the week, there will be both semi games, and the grand final will be for the weekend. So
Yeah,
stay tuned for that.
There's 1 week left of Arc, guys. Thank you so much for coming along the ride with us, and we'll see you next week to see the conclusion of Arc Season 1 in the Wrecking Bowl. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your night, everyone. We shall see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye bye.